Turn up, turn
Oh
up.
yeah, the thing.
I'm sitting there, innit?
Yeah, but you're not. Are you sitting there right now? 30 seconds.
Is that actually accurate though?
That's accurate. The YouTube isn't.
All right. Oh, what's accurate?
YouTube's 30 seconds behind. So we gotta start when
that counts down. Who's doing the intro?
you know you're doing it.
Do you know what I mean? He just wants...
I need a team recognition.
change. I'm joking.
Hello and welcome back, everyone, to another night of boxing. It was so nice. We've had to do it twice. And we are back again for Avenge Part 2. Let me just introduce the hosts. As you know already, Montel Young, passing over to
Paulina Ptoczek.
Passing over to.
Passing over to...
Thank you. Spen Boxing, aka Spen Richards, aka the man
That does not make it happen.
that makes it happen.
Yep, the man that makes it happen. And we are here again for TM14 and Neilson Boxing. You can watch this stream live on TalkSport Boxing on a smaller screen, and keep us on your big screen to keep up to date with all the shots that we are calling tonight. We're already going for a fight now. Paulina, I'll hand over to you. Take us through the fight.
So currently we have Jordan DeJean versus Ibrahim Diallo. I believe that's how you say his name. 10 rounds. I believe we're into the second round.
Yeah, I think we're in the second round, yeah.
Yes. Nice start, I would say.
How have you seen this fight going so far, Montel?
To be fair, so far, very cagey, if I'm being honest with you. I think, as you can see now, they're kind of jostling position. No one's really asserted any dominance so far. Loads of jabs exchanged, which is what we want to see. I think jabs and body shots, which is obviously what Paulina does enjoy watching. Some very good liver shots.
Yeah, I do. I love fighters that work the body. I think it's the easiest way, you know. Not the easiest way because it's not an easy shot to land, but...
Yep. Ibrahim Diallo is clearly the favourite in this fight. Well, coming into this fight on paper. 11 wins and 2 draws, I believe he's got so far.
Yep.
This being that would make it his 14th fight tonight. We're seeing how much of a prospect he is. Overall, I'd say if you joined us late on the stream, well, if you've joined us on the stream now, the card has already started. We've had about 3 fights before this. How have you seen this card so far tonight in comparison to last night?
Exciting.
What I want to say is last night was actually a very good card and it was quite packed, but already you can see the numbers are completely different. It's still very early. It's only 7 o'clock and it's completely packed out.
Yeah.
So I feel like progressively the night got better yesterday.
Yeah,
Like towards the end of the night, definitely co-main and main event stole the show by far.
Yep.
And it's looking like it could potentially be a very interesting night with some of the fights we've got lined up.
100%. 100%. We're going into the next round. Round 3 of this fight. How have you been scoring it so far, Paulina?
Do you know what? I'm not actually sure. As most of you have known from yesterday, Spen is the person that gives us the live
Correct.
scorecards.
But I'm just giving you the chance.
I think, I don't know, fairly fair, to be honest. I don't think either of them have kind of, like Montel said, asserted any type of dominance.
So
quite
far.
cagey so far. So, bit even. Good exchanges, though, quite early on.
100%. But that's what you want to see on some of these cards. Even fights. Or as even as can be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think all round in a minute it's an even matchup. No guy. These fights are really tough for judges to score. I don't know how you come into this as a judge and you score it. It's really on what you prefer or what you see.
Yeah.
You can't blink for a second. I can imagine as a judge you're probably hoping for a knockout, so you haven't got.
So you don't have to judge it. Yeah, definitely, I agree. Especially when both fighters are picking their shots.
Yeah.
And I think it will just come, like, I don't know, well, I can never really like talk from a judge's perspective, but I think it might just come down to one who's throwing the harder shots, the more damaging shots, and who's more on the front foot.
Yeah. Yep.
That's
I
not
would
to
agree.
yeah.
I would agree. I would definitely agree there. I think sometimes when you're watching a boxing fight as well,
We do have a cut on the top of Dijon's left eye, I believe.
Just waiting for him to get back in. Yep.
Very early on, actually. So I think if we go back to that question, Spencer, maybe Ibrahim is landing the harder punches.
yep. Oh,
Or
is that the mouth guard coming?
No.
It's not.
Oh, I
Just
think it looked like he clenched down on it at the same time.
One thing I did notice when they was doing the ring walks in this fight, Diallo, he did walk first. He did not once take his eye
it
off
was
his
a mouth guard,
Oh, see?
Oh, but-
Thought so.
not the person we thought though.
I didn't say who I thought it was.
Oh, he's going to claim this one. He's going to claim this one early on.
Any win is a win.
It is for sure.
Yeah, as I was saying, I saw Diallo pretty much, he did not take his eyes off his opponent when he walked in. He looked completely game for this. We saw a fight earlier where, for the first time,
Beautiful uppercut from Ibrahim. No, he's really much on him.
yeah, he might have Dijon hurt here, or is he just
Yeah.
weathering the storm?
No, to be fair, very good right hook. He's landed some good combinations in the pocket.
10 seconds left. I think he's going to see
Sticking his
his way
tongue out
through
to the
this round.
crowd.
Looks like they're both enjoying themselves in there.
Do you know what it is? Competitive fight.
Yeah.
At some point,
Very.
it's like what you said. I feel like Dijon's definitely applying some pressure, but he does have that cut.
Yeah.
Whereas Diallo now is kind of sitting back a little bit more. Maybe he might be going into that cruise control mode a little bit. Just got to be mindful that you don't cruise too much if you are up on the scorecards.
Yeah. Look, this one's scheduled for 10 rounds as well, so there's a long way to go.
Yeah.
And it's only round 4.
We're going into the fourth, so you really want to pace yourself here. We've
Quite
seen
a long
on
way to go.
We saw it yesterday.
We've seen on a lot of these shows where people haven't paced themselves correctly due to experience. I could only really put that down to due to experience. So it's important to learn how to pace yourself. And as you can see in the screen coming up now, if you're enjoying the stream, let us know your thoughts in the comments. If you're not enjoying it, also don't let us know actually, because it just won't look good.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Starting off the 4th round. Oh,
Well, that's a
Another-
good
yeah.
uppercut.
yeah,
He's been quite successful with those uppercuts actually.
yeah.
And I think there goes them body shots again.
Yeah. I think he felt that.
Yeah, he did feel
I think
that.
I think he felt that.
Yeah.
Diallo we're talking about got hit with a body shot by Dijon.
And those are the shots that will really take the wind out of you.
Especially going over the long distance over the 10 rounds.
Yeah,
It really starts to take its toll on you.
yeah, it really does. Almost looks like Dijon's now on his front foot,
Yeah.
Yeah.
pushing Ibrahim.
It seems to change minute by minute.
Yeah, it really does. You just cannot take your eye off for a second in these kind of long fights.
How important is your game face?
So
You
important.
know, you know, your poker face, sorry.
When you get punched, you mean?
Yeah.
Throughout the fight.
When you take a good body shot and it's hurt you, you felt it.
I feel like everyone's got a tell. Like, where if you get hurt, you do something. It could be
Yeah.
sticking your tongue out. It could just be a little wince. It could be
Deep
a wink.
breath.
Anything. Yeah. So it's probably very difficult. But obviously, if you had a game poker face, it'd be brilliant.
Yeah. I mean,
What's your thoughts, Paulina?
I don't know. I feel like you can only try as much as you can, you know, to have that poker face. But if something actually hurts you, like
Yeah.
how
You just got to lay it out.
yeah,
Yeah.
and also
Yeah.
sometimes not like you forget, but you just lose that little bit of composure and like you lose your poker face, and
Oh,
that's all they
good
need.
I feel like it's tough as well because you've got to think about putting on a poker face as you've just been punched.
Yeah,
So unless it's naturally trained and ingrained in you, it might not be something that you just naturally do.
yeah, I
Yeah.
agree.
Do you know what? I'm actually favouring Diallo here.
I knew you said that. I knew you said that. He's got very good movement.
Yeah.
I was about to say that his movement. He just looked over to
He
us.
seemed unbothered, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what am I doing?
It's like
He's embracing.
like he heard us and
Yeah.
said, "Yeah, I know." He's telling me, "Tell me something I don't know."
He's really embracing, I guess, the crowd and everything.
He's got brilliant uppercuts.
Yeah, he does. He really sits into them as well. And just that, back to what you were saying about the movement, it's that uppercut and then he just takes a right step or a left step and just gets out of it. He does his work and he's just out. He doesn't stand in front of his opponent for too long, and I think that's important. Especially if you're going up to someone that's tough.
That was a little bit low. I feel like they've both done that a couple of times, and the refs kind of let them off. They both just hit just below the belt line. But maybe it's different seeing it in the ring than where we're sitting, obviously.
He's having a little bit of fun, Yellow.
A little bit of showboat in there. That's
Yeah.
up Spencer Street, despite him not smiling, I can tell. There we go.
There you go. He cracked a smile, guys. What would you score that round, Ben?
10-9. Diallo. No. What? See?
It was a tough round. That was a tough round. I'll be honest. That was a tough round.
Very close.
Because that is the same round where I just said he looked like he was hurt to the body, but you've got to look at the round as a whole. You can't really look at just one shot.
Yeah.
I feel like it's back to what Paulina said about what judges favour. Whether they favour someone that's more of the aggressive approach or someone that's hitting someone harder.
Yeah.
So that's going to be interesting if we do get to the scorecards. But we are going into round 5 for a very close competitive contest so far.
Yeah.
Well, you never know. It might not even go the distance.
For some reason, I feel like it might.
Yeah, I think it will.
They're very technical boxers, but again, anything can happen in boxing. So
This is why this is probably one of my favourite weight divisions, and I think I've said this so.
Stream after stream.
Yeah, stream after stream. I do prefer. I know obviously heavyweight boxing is probably like in the prime right now, and everyone loves it, and I do too. But I feel like this weight category, you can really see the technical work and the precision of each fighter. It's beautiful to watch. It's beautiful boxing. That's what I call it.
Yep. Don't forget to leave a like as well, as you can see at the top of your screen now, and subscribe. It really helps us out. We have a lot of shows lined up going forward, so subscribe and you'll keep up to date with what we've got in the works.
Loads of exciting announcements.
Yeah, so make sure you guys are following us on Instagram so you stay up to date with all of our upcoming shows.
Instagram, TikTok. We're going to start branching out as well. Some other platforms that people have been talking about behind the scenes. So
Stay tuned, guys.
Yep, stay tuned.
To the behind the scenes of me getting trolled by these two.
Oh, we have a lot more where that came from. A lot more.
I mean, someone's got to take it, you know.
I mean, Spence weren't too bad. There's behind the scenes footage, deer in headlights type of stuff.
Spence
the clip.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe I looked like that.
That is Spence's concentration face when he's just like staring into the light and just like thinking about whether something makes sense.
Or whether he can be impartial or not.
Yeah.
When he really does not want to be impartial.
I don't want to be impartial. You're gonna come to learn that on the stream. If I favour a fighter, I'm gonna say it.
And you're gonna call it how you see it. No
I'm
pun
gonna
intended.
call it exactly how I see it. That eye is really swelling up.
Yeah,
with
it really
Dijon,
is.
His left eye.
That happened
They
very
gotta
early on.
Yeah.
About round.
It's closing up.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to keep a
Close eye on it.
If you
no
watched,
pun intended.
Again.
if you watched last night's show, Avenge Part 1, we did have a stoppage fairly early on.
Yeah, referee stoppage, yeah.
Yeah, because of a really bad cut to the eye that ended up like the fighter's eye, just he couldn't see out of it, and it was it's quite bad actually, and that came from a punch.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks like now Diallo's having quite a bit of fun in there. He's evading slipping punches.
He's properly showboating here,
Yeah.
isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
He's got to be careful though. Keep his
Fighting
hands
with
up.
his hands down, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not the wisest thing to do.
I don't think so, because I don't think it's. I think rounds have been fairly close. So
Yeah, he's not
he's
that
not
much
far
of a trouble
ahead.
where
And I think it goes down to that minute break that you have, what is the corner saying to you for you to then? I mean, you know, they're probably saying to you, you know, go out and have fun, but.
Do you know what? They could be saying stick to the game plan, but sometimes, as you know, obviously being in the ring, like, it goes out the window. And
yeah, it really does.
if you go into that blank state of mind, that flow state where you just want to do what you want to do, it can also be quite dangerous.
Yeah.
But from looking in the corners now, you can see they are giving them a game plan, but maybe they are telling them to have a bit of fun in there as well.
Yeah.
Whereas Dujon's corner seem a bit more concerned. Obviously, you might get the doctor come in and have a look at the eye that is sort of closing up.
Yeah. It's always unfortunate when you do get a cut to the eye. I think that's probably the worst place to have a cut.
Yeah.
Anywhere around the eye, like the cut yesterday was just under the eye, and the swelling was insane. It was almost it was a bit uncomfortable to kind of see it. We're a bit close to the ring, so we've got a very good seat, so you can really see it in 3D almost.
Yeah.
Going into the 6th round now.
I think we said this yesterday, but every fight seems to just go by so quickly. Maybe it's because, you know what they say, time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah.
So it could just be that. But it does feel very quick.
I feel like Dijon is almost having to work a little bit harder. He's sweating a lot more.
It's the cut, I think. He's now trying to. His team's probably said to him, "You got to go on the attack now."
That's gonna
put a bit more pressessure. But
is that a cut or a swelling?
I think it's a bit of both.
Yeah. It might not be like a major cut, but there was blood coming out of it, so I'm assuming.
The cut man's done a very good job.
Yeah.
Seems to close that up, but now the swelling seems to be protruding. But Diallo is looking for that jab to that eye.
He knows where he's aiming.
Yeah.
He's got a real focused look about him, Diallo.
Yeah.
It's the poker face.
Yeah, it's the poker face. But it does look like he might be trying to look for that deciding blow.
Nice uppercut.
But Dujon's still in there. That's why
he really is.
He's still in there. We do have some guests joining the stream actually. Will Jones, professional boxing coach, and also top tier promoter Johnny Clark will be joining the stream.
Will he be joining us?
He will be joining us indeed. Small hall promoters banding together to support small hall boxing that we spoke about yesterday.
That's what it's all about.
You must have watched the stream.
You must enjoy the commentating, sorry. Excuse my English.
But yeah, that jab is telling at the moment from Diallo.
Yeah, I don't think he feels like he can be hurt in there. I don't think either man feels like they can be hurt in there at the minute.
Well,
Yeah.
what round are we? Sixth?
Sixth, yeah.
So 6th round, they've felt each other's power for a lot of the fight now. So you might be right. You might not be fearing the power of what's coming back.
Again, it's the shots that you don't see.
Yeah. And when your hands are down, like Diallo's at the moment, quite down, quite low.
Yeah.
Just got to be very careful about that.
All it takes is 1 second, you know.
Oh yeah. We saw that yesterday, in fact. It was
Millimetre of a
like a flashback.
second, yeah.
Many fights we've seen that in.
Yeah.
Dylan White, Povetkin.
Oh. Yeah. That was
think-
a shot.
Yeah.
That was a shot because Povetkin, the way he come up into the uppercut, his whole body went into that. He slipped a punch and came with a beautiful uppercut.
Yeah.
And that was it, literally. Closing out this round, I'd definitely give this round to Diallo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very
I
comfortable.
think he's up on the scorecards for me.
Yeah, I'd say he's definitely getting up there.
I think Dijon's you can see a little bit of frustration because every single time he tries to work, a clench is initiated, so you can't really work.
Yeah.
But then that does come down also to smothering a little bit.
Yeah.
I just remembered something as well, or just noticed something. So his corner team is Aaron and Neon, who are actually the team that are looking after Shannon Ryan for our next fight.
So very good team.
Yeah, very solid team. Shannon Ryan is actually out very soon as well, October 17th. Your call.
Oh, you're
Very
cool.
excited.
Yeah.
Your call.
So what are your opinions about how important your corner team is?
I think it's essential. I feel like the corner team give you the game plan. They've primed you ready. Strength and conditioning coach and everyone else that's involved, nutritionist, everyone involved. And I think it's bigger than just who's in the corner on the night. It's like the whole team is coming together and building you up into that moment.
Yeah.
But obviously on the night, the one thing that I think we found before is you want to hear one voice in the corner. And it's about actually having that assertive presence
Yes.
that doesn't allow too many voices to get into the fighter's head, because
I
that can
agree.
distract someone. What's your thoughts?
Um,
Either
Oh,
Paulina Spencer, yeah.
I think you're programmed to hearing one voice.
Mm.
And it's usually the voice that you spend the most time with. I have one voice in my ear when I fight. Like, I can't hear anyone else in the arena. Everyone can be shouting and screaming, and I cannot hear anyone.
Just zone in.
Yeah, you really do. And there's, you have times in the fight where, a split second you hear things, but yeah, it's so. Sometimes, when I look back at my fights, I'm like, I can't even remember fighting. Like, I can't remember what happened. And
That's called concussion. You should get that checked out.
not like I can't remember, but it's like.
Did you lose that fight?
No, I definitely.
Did
I
you
have
get knocked
not
out?
lost a fight to date, and I don't plan on losing any fights.
Do you have any fight news since we're on another stream?
We are fighting next week. I'm saying
Take
we
the
as if
bait.
they're coming to fight with me. I'm fighting next week Saturday, guys. Very excited, actually.
Well, if it doesn't go your way, you've always got a career here, I guess.
Haters.
We wish you all the best for that fight.
Let me tell you something, guys. Being a hater is not cute.
Nah, I'm joking. Wish you all the best.
Thank you. I mean, I do have the best support system around me, including you guys.
I thought you were referring to us, to be fair.
Yeah, no, I mean, aside from the fact that they put so much pressure on me to win,
Speaking of pressure, there's loads getting put on in this fight.
there is. It's just non-stop. And I think from both of them as well.
Yeah, Dujon's definitely hanging in there, but you can see Diallo's now taking control of the fight.
Yeah. I think those body shots are affecting his stamina and his breathing. Just when you think you're about to get a breath in, it gets taken away by a body shot.
Although when they lean on each other on the ropes, it's just, you can see that Dujon's still got a lot left in the tank,
Yeah.
despite him taking
Another mouth guard gone.
Guard's out again. That shot was low. for
Low,
me.
very low.
It looked very low, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean.
Oh,
They,
you
they've
can
done that
see
a
it's
couple times during the fight, but the ref's not maybe giving him a bit of leeway on the belt line. But
Yeah.
that one was considerably low.
Oh, I actually thought that was Dijon's mouth guard, but it was actually Diallo's. Just goes to show that maybe Dijon is landing a few more punches than we think.
Just going back to some great work in the corner. Do you know what I like? They're actually fighting very close quarters as well.
Yeah.
So this isn't like a fight where someone's running around. They are exchanging
They
different
are.
pockets of the ring.
They're literally standing right in front of each other, exchanging. A few clenches and leaning on each other,
Yeah.
but you've got to take a breath when you need one,
And now it's the time to take a breath as we go into the next round.
I believe it's the
Round 8?
Yeah, 8.
7 or 8?
I think that was just 7 that we've gone past.
I think we'll find out in a second.
Yeah,
Going into round
8
8.
rounds. So not long left.
Not long to talk, 2 more rounds, but you can see visibly in the corner.
Three more.
Three more rounds.
Apologies, 3 more rounds.
3 more rounds.
But you can see in the corners now, Dujon does look a little bit more tired.
But these are the rounds that are important.
Oh yeah.
These are the rounds that are important because if Diallo's a couple of rounds up here, he could easily take his foot off the gas, and Dujon could win the last 3 rounds
Yep.
and win the fight. For me, Diallo's up, hence why I'm saying that. Or there could be a knockdown scored by Dujon, and the fight completely turns on its head. So
Yeah. And
he's
we've
got to
seen
remain. Yeah. So he's got to remain switched on for these last few rounds.
But also, what we're seeing could be different to what the judges are scoring, and that's also something to consider.
Yeah, that is something to consider.
Yeah.
I do feel like though, when you've got the favourite, sometimes the judges lean towards the favourite,
Yeah.
the house favourite.
Yeah. Especially on the small hall.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely on the small hall shows. the bigger shows, everyone can kind of cause an uproar, can't they? Twitter or X as they call
Doesn't
it.
really change anything, though, I guess.
Doesn't change anything, but you know you're being watched.
Oh
more,
yeah,
so.
yeah. That's why they've brought in something that I want to talk about.
What,
AI
the
judging.
AI? Oh,
What's
it's
your
nonsense.
thoughts? Huh?
Nonsense. Get rid of it.
Falling out.
Or make it better or get rid of it. One of the two. Because that will score. That will score a fight like. I don't know.
So
What
far,
fights have we seen us a shut out recently?
do you know what? So far, I don't think they've been that wrong. The only one that I think wasn't that good was Canelo Crawford, and I think they had it a draw, if I'm not mistaken, for the AI. And I thought, how was that?
Yeah, that was not.
I think the AI just had that as a draw.
No, there was another fight that it was
Fury Usyk, maybe.
It's firing up, actually. You know.
I can't remember. I kind of ignored it after then.
It is firing up, and to be fair, Dujon
But
now.
yeah.
He's hunting Diallo down.
And as we're talking, to be fair, this place is filling out now.
It
as you
really
can see.
is.
People now have to stand to get a good view. And that's what we spoke about before, about small hall boxing not necessarily being small hall.
No bad seat in the room.
No, especially at York Hall.
Have to love York Hall. Iconic British boxing venue.
I think we might actually have the best seats, to be fair.
Oh.
You can be too close to a fight.
Yeah, I think these seats are perfect.
And
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
pretty
Yeah,
much
sometimes
looking like this.
that I mean, if you're there watching, 6, 7 fights, you're gonna get some
Yeah.
neck pain.
Yeah.
I like this seat because we just directly looking straight, and we've got a really, really good view. No obstructions.
Perfect example of that right now is the broadcasting. If you actually look at them, they are having to tilt their heads up to see because they are very close.
Yeah.
So I do think we've got the best seats in the house. Compliments obviously TM14 and Neilson Boxing for the amazing seats.
Yep.
Very much appreciated.
You got any more of these going? We'll take them as well. Next time.
Do you know what? This round, I'm swinging towards Dujon.
Same.
This
I
round.
was gonna say that.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. Just agreeing with you, actually. I think work ethic this round, he's done better. More on the front. I don't think he hasn't been on the front foot. I think the majority of rounds he has been on the front foot.
Who, Dujon?
Yeah.
Tried to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could
then
be what you,
again, go on, go for it.
could be what you mentioned, Sven, about taking the foot off the gas when you know you're up.
Yeah.
Potentially, where Diallo's
Three
like,
rounds, losing 3 rounds in a 10-round fight,
big deal.
even a 12-round fight, is a massive deal. How often do you see a fighter going into the 10th round, or let's say 8th round, being 8 rounds up? It's usually 5-3, 6-2 at most of the time.
Yeah.
So if it's 5-3 and you lose those last 3 rounds, you've lost, mate.
And
Going into the 8th, you thought I'm cruising to a victory here, but it could easily slip out of your hands.
Yeah.
And you're not the judge, so you have
Yeah.
to do everything within your power.
Until the last bell.
Yeah. To
Like-
be convincing enough to win those rounds, because it is styles as well. So you might think you're winning a fight, but in the eyes of the judge, because of your style, they're not really rating you. To put it quite frank.
I mean, from our previous show, I think it was a really close fight, Josh Babb versus Harvey Smith. Harvey Smith was, I would say he was up majority of the fight. He was doing really well. And he took his foot off the gas towards the last 3 rounds. And then Josh Babb nicked it.
Yeah.
Don't you agree? Or would you don't think?
Do you know what?
I don't think he was up. My personal opinion, I'm not discrediting
No,
yours.
of course.
I think you could have been scoring
Either
it
way.
like that. Yeah. So yeah, what you're saying is correct, effectively. If you saw it in the way that you saw it.
I think it was a lot closer.
Yeah,
In the
no, it
first,
was
I
a
think-
close
I
fight.
Yeah.
I think in the first 5 rounds, I'd say.
It was definitely. It was back and forth.
Yeah.
It was really back and forth. So
But then I think towards the ending rounds, someone just put the foot on the gas and did not take it off
Yeah.
until that last round, the last bell. And I guess that's what we're talking about. You just cannot switch off.
That's the kind of fighter Josh Barber is, isn't it? He's a fighter that just does not take his foot off the gas.
But that's what you need.
And speaking of not taking his foot off the gas, that's what Dujon's doing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's locked in, he's focused.
He really is. His corner team's probably saying to him he needs to...
Yeah. But you've noticed as well...
You've got to win these last few
We need
rounds.
them, yeah.
And Diallo now is actually applying a lot more pressure himself, because I feel like his corner team's probably said to him, don't take your foot off the gas. These rounds are just as important as the early rounds.
This begs the
Begs the question.
I thought something was happening there. So.
I think the referee was having a word with Dijon's corner.
This begs the question, sorry. If you're a fighter in there, depending on your record, you know, some people, I'm not saying Dujon's a journeyman, but we do have journeymen on the show. Winning those last 3 rounds, is it relative to who's fighting? Because if you're a journeyman, do you care about winning those last 3 rounds, winning the fight? Because if you win that fight, there isn't really, let's say, prospects out there for you. In terms, if anything, you're probably doing more harm than good to your own career, because you might not get booked again.
Do you know what? I feel like journeymen are still looking for that opportunity. That if they fight the right fighter and they have the right win, it can potentially propel them, depending where they are in their career, obviously.
I'm not going to name any names, but I've spoken to a journeyman fighter on small shows like this, and he's still here. And he himself has actually said that he will sometimes go back into a corner and he's beating a fighter, and his trainer would say, listen, slow down, because you're winning this fight. And we want them to bring us back.
Yeah.
If you start beating the front, they're not going to book you. They're going to think, no, that's too dangerous.
Yeah.
So he's winning. He said outright, I know there's fighters that I've had to let win, and I could 100% have beat them.
That must be brutal.
But to save me getting booked again on my payday or whatever, I just have to let them win.
That must be brutal. As a fighter, to go through it must be brutal. The
Yeah.
Mentally,
yeah.
But I mean, yesterday, prime example.
Oh, yeah.
Prime example of yesterday.
Yeah.
He fought as a journeyman on our last show and came in and took the win. He literally won by TKO because he hurt his opponent so much to a point where the guy couldn't open his eye. So it's like, sometimes I think, they do have to take one for the team.
Yeah. It depends how many fights you've lost.
Yeah.
You know, we had last night we had Ron Richards fighting Dylan Courtney. Not to take anything away from Dylan Courtney, but he's lost 22 fights out of the 24 he's had. So even if he beats LeRon Richards,
it's not going to make
really, I don't think he's then going to be put in line for any sort of.
Yeah.
So what is it worth? But in the other sense, you've got fighters that are probably brought in to lose, such as, not brought in to lose, but to give a tough test, but they're not supposed to win.
Yeah.
Like Dave Allen versus Johnny Fisher.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a test for him, but it's like, you know, everyone wanted, not everyone, but people wanted Johnny.
Expected Johnny to win.
Yeah. Obviously that didn't happen. And now look at Dave Allen.
Shot into an amazing position.
Which he once was in that position, but I think over the years, he more so. And I've seen that a lot with rest his soul, Carson Jones. Those fighters sometimes that are at fringe, they're kind of like the gatekeepers.
Yeah.
To whether it be European world level, if you beat this guy, look, you're worthy of a European shot or a world title shot. And when you don't beat that guy and the other guy wins, it's kind of like, okay, could we throw him back in for one last shot at a title? Has he put himself back in the mix?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So, and that would have probably happened with someone like we saw the other day, Moses Atoma versus Dylan White. we know that they brought in Moses Atoma to Dylan White to test Moses Atoma. And you know, they wanted Moses Atoma to win because he is the future of boxing. He's 20 years old. He looks sensational. But if Dylan White won that fight, probably would have been a rematch, first of all. Well, depending on how he
depends
won.
on how.
Yeah, it depends on how he won. But Dylan White would have been put back in the mix. They would have talked about him fighting AJ, and so on and so forth. So, yeah, it's all relative. It's all relative, really, depending on who the person is. This is the final round of this fight. Diallo's holding his hands up, believing that he's won the fight. Respect shown from both fighters after the fight.
Good fight.
I feel like it was quite close towards the end.
Yeah.
But I do feel like Diallo would have edged it.
It was fairly even, but I think Diallo's edged it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're scoring it round by round, this is the thing with scoring fights round by round. A fight can look even overall, but if you're scoring it for each round, it could look 9-1 on the scorecard.
Yeah.
And it looks crazy on the scorecards, but
I think this might be a point. Down to points, yeah, like quite close to the points.
Oh, yeah. I feel like Diallo probably nicked maybe 2 to 3 rounds, I'd say.
I think towards the end he was landing a few more, but just not. I think with Diallo, his fighting style and his movement, he just did not stay still, so it didn't give Dejon an opportunity to actually land clean punches, or more than one at least. But yeah, I think a really good fight between them both. Both showed heart.
We're about to get the scorecard.
Referee Mark Bates scores the bout 98 to 92. And your winner,
98 to 92, 6 rounds.
undefeated,
Yep. Yep.
Again, it comes down to judging because I did think it was a slightly bit closer than that, but again.
You almost got it right. You said 3 rounds? Yeah. He was out by 1 round.
I'll be applying for my judge's license later.
Or you've got the AI judge in your thing there.
Definitely as the AI judge.
Get some fighter photos and then we'll get the post-fight interview done by Talk Sport and TM14. Looks like. I mean, this place is honestly filling out. Like I said it earlier, but look around now.
Yeah,
The surroundings.
I mean, compared to what it started off from when we got here, it was empty.
But everyone's here to do what we spoke about before, we're supporting their local heroes, hopefully.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we'll see who the favourites are for the next couple of fights. For sure.
It is firing up though, these fights. Getting better and better. Very similar to last night where the fights progressed as we progressed in the night. Some cracking fights last night, I would say.
So the last 3 definitely were spectacles.
I think my jaw was on the floor.
Yeah.
You watched last night, you could tell I was a little bit uncomfortable with the cuts and the bleeding.
Yeah.
It was it was a lot. Which obviously in boxing is kind of predictable,
Inevitable,
Yeah.
but can't escape it. But I think it was it was a lot of blood.
I think it's what we spoke about. We're not this close. It's different.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, I almost thought like we're that close, but I almost thought that potentially we might get splattered with a bit of with a bit of blood. Just never nice. But like, if we talk about the last fight of last night, what a battle! That was just non-stop.
It was a brilliant fight. Not just that, but the ring walk. I always talk about them. The ring walks. He come out with a purge sound. We had to take off our headphones for a second. We thought there was some announcement going on.
Yeah, it was.
Just had some fan interaction. But yeah, we had a purge entrance. We had the mask, the music, set the tone.
I think the tunnel is just, yeah, you just,
I love that tunnel.
yeah, it is great. It's a great walkout. And if
Yeah.
you're watching the fight on TalkSport
TalkSport
or Seconds Out,
and Seconds Out, yeah.
then you'll see the actual ring walk, and it's great. You can really get a feel for it.
Just have them. I always recommend the recommended setup is to have them on a smaller screen and have us on your main TV if possible.
Then you can keep up with both, yeah.
Yep. Don't miss a thing. But as we're preparing for the next ring walk, do you know what I like as well? How they get the pyro and everything in there as well. I feel like it's all adding to the atmosphere.
What's a pyro?
Pyro. It's the effects when it sparks and everything.
Oh,
Pyro.
okay.
Yeah, that's what they call it.
Can we get one of them on the stream?
I mean, we might have to.
Have we got the budget? I'm sure I could do some special effects on here or something.
But make it seem, yeah. We actually do have some sponsorships behind us. Soon there will be our logos all over everything as well, representing.
So make sure you guys follow, like, subscribe, and share.
Loads more to come. We do have some shows to announce, so I won't do it now, but there is some more shows to announce. I think we've got another 3 confirmed and a couple more that are in the pipeline.
You'll be seeing a lot more of us this year, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. This year and many years to come.
Yep.
Just have the
Post-fight.
post-fight
Yeah.
interview going on. And the next fight we have,
George Crotty, is it?
yes.
Why did I say it like that?
Versus
George Crotty?
Oh,
Well,
I'll let you pronounce this one.
Andrea
Kuzman.
who actually fought for the WBO youth. So that's really
George
very-
Crotty is undefeated 3-0,
Yep.
I believe.
Yep.
Isn't he already got a fight lined up as well for?
In October, I think.
Yeah.
He's on the undercard of
Yeah.
Parker Wardley.
So it'd be interesting to see how this one pans out.
Yeah.
Whether he tries to cruise through this one to victory to avoid jeopardizing that
Oh.
fight. You don't
Yeah.
want to end up with a bad cut or anything and have to pull
Yeah.
out on what
Such
is going to be
amazing,
a major card.
Yeah, it's an amazing opportunity for
Yeah,
him.
to showcase, yeah.
But it looks like he's going up against a tough opponent. I mean, with the background of Andrea,
11-5.
11-5, 11 wins, 5 draws and 2 losses.
No, 5 losses.
5
and
losses.
2
5
draws.
losses, 2 draws, sorry. It's not too bad, actually.
I feel like it's going to be an interesting fight. But like you said, George Crotty obviously fighting on a massive card that we've got coming up October 25th down the O2. I think we spoke about it yesterday, and we know that someone's got a favourite boxer sitting here who's actually having some sneezing as I said that.
Sorry.
Might be the lucky
Everyone's
charm.
got a favourite boxer, no?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it.
Oh,
Spencer's just vocal about it.
Bud.
What's your favourite?
Bud, all day long.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, choose someone in England. That's too easy.
Yeah.
Someone in
You
England.
no, because you're choosing someone that you can't, you're not going to, well, no, that you've seen, but it's not accessible. Does that make sense?
I've met him.
No, you've met him,
Yeah.
but what I mean is, if you say your favourite boxer is,
my
think of-
favourite UK boxer then, yeah?
because if you say your favourite, let's say for example, you say your favourite boxer is Conor Benn, right?
Yeah.
You know that there's a possibility that we might have Eubank walk in and be on the stream.
Oh, okay, that's what you want. You want the risk factor.
Yeah. Because when he does come on the stream, I'm going to look at you and go, well, who's your favourite boxer? And you've got to say the same name.
Do you know what? If I choose something to be very cliche, it's a very obvious name. It's a very obvious name. But,
Joshua.
Huh?
You going to say Joshua?
Well, potentially. But my
Well,
favourite,
we're going to get Dylan White on the stream.
my favourite up and coming fighter, I'm not going to talk about most of the time, is Leo Tang.
Yeah?
Yeah. Amazing prospect.
Oh yeah, for sure. He will be fighting again, I believe, the end of this year. Not officially confirmed yet, but I think he'll be looking good for that. That's the pyro I'm talking about.
Ah, okay.
It almost gives the illusion of fireworks.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
That's George Crotty there, just entering the ring.
In the royal blue.
If I'm not mistaken, he's a man with a military background as well.
I've actually watched him train before.
Oh yeah, Leo's gym, right?
Leo's gym, yeah.
Yeah, this will be an interesting fight to see. Like you said, how he comes out. What does he look to do?
Yeah.
If he gets hurt or cut, that could jeopardize. Well,
Yeah.
a cut definitely would jeopardize that.
Plenty of Vaseline.
He
We're
just
not
wants to
doing
cruise
that
through.
again.
Yeah.
We're not doing that again.
He just wants to cruise through this fight, and just get the win. But
We almost took the bait, didn't we?
But yeah, I agree. Cruise through.
yeah, just pick your shots, have a clean fight. Don't get into a brawl. It's not necessary.
It's easy to say that to a fighter, though, isn't it?
It's so easy
Yeah.
to say, but once you're in there, sometimes it's just fight or flight
You
mode.
take one on the chin.
And you're like, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It always makes me laugh, you know. Sometimes it's just like, you get clipped and you're like, oh, you just hit me.
Yeah. Or maybe he's anticipating this fight on the 25th of October and he wants to get this over and done with early.
I mean, you don't get paid for overtime.
You don't get paid for overtime.
He was a very decorated amateur, George Crotty.
And he's got a massive following, as you can hear now.
You can hear that crowd.
He's doing the military stance there, isn't he? Is that the military?
Yeah, that is indeed. All right, let's see how this one kicks off. Oh, we also had someone on the stream yesterday, Sam, SWS Boxing, an amazing, talented. I would call him a media journalist. I'd go as far as to say that.
Yeah, I was literally saying to Monta, I was in awe about his knowledge.
Yeah. He's got so much in-depth background knowledge, and not just that. Like, he come off the stream, he said thank you, so I gotta get back to work.
Yeah. He said, I ain't got time for this.
Yeah.
You lot carry on doing what you're doing. I ain't got time. I've got work to do. At only 16 years old as well.
Yeah, his work ethic is
Unmatched.
yeah, it really is. You know, it just kind of puts that.
Puts us to shame?
No, it puts us to shame, but you know the saying that Gen Zs are lazy. That is not a lazy Gen Z. He's a go-getter, and he's gonna go for him.
Family
Never
should
know.
be very proud.
Yeah, definitely. You never know. You might see him commentating on The Zone or a massive card soon.
Call the shots.
He was here, but we would happily have him back.
Yeah.
George Crotty now seems to be taking center of the ring.
Yeah, he's establishing some dominance straight from the first shot. From the
He's
first
quick
round.
to have
sorry.
some brilliant punches.
Crotty on the front foot.
Yeah.
Almost hunting his opponent down.
Yeah.
Very.
I think he's looking for the early night.
Yeah,
100%.
he is. Just offloading. Multiple shots.
Great job.
And he's a heavy hitter. When I was in the gym watching him fight, well, train, sorry. I was there with a videographer and he said, it's funny because when he hits the pads, the volume on his camera spikes every time, peaks. Like he literally has to turn everything down because he hits it hard.
That's
Just
what
trying
I
to
was
make
just
it
on.
Not a person to play with.
Yeah, no.
To be fair, you can hear it here over the headphones.
Yeah, you
Each
can.
shot.
Dominating this round, Crotty.
Yeah.
Oh, throwing lovely combinations
That
as
is
well.
that is literally what I was
To
just
head
saying.
and body.
Yeah. It's quite beautiful to watch, actually. Sometimes it gets a bit boring when someone's just
Yeah.
offloading 1-2s. I mean,
Yeah.
basic boxing is always gonna do well. You can literally win a fight with 1-2s and jabs.
Yeah, there's a difference between winning and entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Winning will get you into a position, but it will take a long time. Entertaining will get you into that position probably a lot faster.
Definitely.
Seen it with Ben Whittaker
Yeah.
as an example.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Look how quickly his career is elevated.
And I think now he's not that he wasn't a great boxer before, but I think ever since he went over to train with Andy,
Andy Lee. Yeah.
he's definitely changed a lot. And I think even the showboating, I don't see it anymore. He's just very focused.
Do you know what I think it is as well? Ever since that Liam Cameron fight, the first one, he got a lot of criticism, a lot of backlash. And I think then he said, I'm gonna lock in, which is a favourite expression I always love to use, but he locked in for the second fight, and it was just complete dominance. Very lucky to be at that fight live and just watch what he did, and it was incredible.
Yeah, it was.
But first round, I would say George Crotty, I'm pretty sure that's unanimous.
Yeah, very,
across
very.
the board here.
We didn't really see much of his opponent throwing. He threw a couple hooks, but not any landed. So.
Do you know what? He's got a
Maybe
very
trying
tight
to-
defense.
Yeah, he does. He's very tight. So although Crotty is offloading, still getting through. But that's the beauty of combination shots. You know, you throw 4 or 5 shots. The first 2 might not hit, but the last 3 might, or the other way around. And
Yeah,
there
he's
you
really
go,
good.
just like that.
Referee's taking a close look, isn't he?
Very close look.
It's just his. I think it goes down to his resilience. He's just non-stop.
Do you know what? He's so accurate. Every
Yeah.
punch is landing.
Accurate and active.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a heavy hitter.
See the redness of
Kuzman.
yeah. I think if Kuzman wants to almost at least win a couple rounds, he's going to have to do offload a few more shots. Because I think right now the volume of punches is very different.
Ooh, that body shot.
It's just that was beautiful. Those body shots, both sides. He really finds a home for his punches. A little double hook, an uppercut.
Yeah,
He's going for it.
Yeah, the referee's taking a very close step.
Yeah, I think it might be a case of, the referee's not really going to allow the opponent, Kuzman, to just take unnecessary damage, especially if he's not throwing back and just taking shots. Is it worth it? I think we've spoken about referees stepping in and just not allowing fighters to take unnecessary damage or punishment.
Yeah. Especially when they're clearly losing.
Yeah.
This one's scheduled for 6 though, so you might see it. Well, actually, to be fair, 4 rounds is a long time to go.
I'll be honest with you, if it carries on like this, you can't
It's
go
not.
6.
Yeah. It won't go 6. I don't think.
Especially with those combinations.
Yeah, it's the continuous. I don't think I've seen him just throw like just a single shot. It's just something always follows the jab.
Them uppercuts.
You see what I mean?
Ooh.
Look at that.
Yeah.
2. Oh.
Uppercuts hook, referee.
Another uppercut.
He's not throwing back.
Can't miss
He's
with, he can't miss with the uppercut.
He actually can't. And do you know what? We was just saying about Kuzman's.
tight defense.
Yeah, Kuzman, sorry. Tight defense. Those uppercuts are going through very, very easily. So how tight is his defense?
True. Do you know what? The referee just dodged a beautiful uppercut himself.
He did. I always find it interesting as to how they, do they practice boxing themselves just to, be able to just slip that or take a little step
Do you know what?
back.
It's a question when we get a referee on the stream. I've got
Yeah.
so many questions for a referee, I tell you.
I actually do too, you know. I just want to know everything.
Going into round 3. Let's bring in Actually, not yet.
Who do you want to bring out? Oh, it's up to you. I think Johnny might be coming on between the next fight.
Okay, well, let's get his opinion on it. We're gonna bring in
Frankie Morgan.
a guy that I know, that we all know
We
very
do.
well.
And if you don't know, get to know.
Put the headphones on, Frankie. Frankie Morgan from FM Boxing Media.
How we doing? You good?
Yeah,
All good.
part-time social media influencer.
That's full time now.
Oh, full-time social media influencer.
TKO specialist as well. Let's not forget that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say specialist. I wouldn't say specialist.
full-time interviewer, would you say?
Media journalist.
Media journalist.
Yeah,
Media
tonight I've been a bit quiet, but yeah, full time boxing interviews now. Yeah, just getting into the swing of things really.
Who you looking forward to seeing fighting tonight?
Marley Mason
Yeah.
and Arnie Dawson, definitely. That's number one for me, and it's just been made main event, so seems like it's number one for the people as well.
How are you seeing this fight going so far with George Crotty and Kuzman?
I'll be honest, I've just been outside doing an interview, so I've not seen much of it. I've literally just walked back in, but yeah, from what I'm seeing here, it looks like it's all going one way.
Have you found the night so far?
Oh, he landed actually.
Have you found the night?
Yeah, good night, good night. That's already more packed out than last night. John did say that it was going to be that way, but yeah, I weren't expecting it to be banged out like this, but it's
Yeah.
unbelievable how many tickets they've sold.
Yeah. No, they have sold a lot of tickets in comparison to last night. Last night was also good as well. We saw an upset at the end, didn't we? Well, was it an upset? Did you say?
Well, it was an upset for the way that the fight was going, definitely.
Yeah.
The fight was definitely going the other way, but yeah, unbelievable shot.
Just goes to show, you know, all it takes is that few shots and it doesn't
I
take
think
long.
all it takes is you lot to do a stream and all of a sudden there's a massive knockout.
And an upset.
Well, we hope to see another knockout today.
That's why you got to keep having us on. Who are you favouring in the fight between Arnie Dawson and Marley Mason? Oh, look, this
Gumshoe's
fight-
gone.
Oh, the Gumshoe's out.
Oh, we've got a count.
I'd say stylistically wise, I'm favouring Arnie when it comes to the boxing.
Oh no, it's on my
But
fault.
I think Marley might just have that experience to edge it. I'm not 100% sure where to go, but if it's a boxing match, I'd say Arnie. If it turns into a fight, I'd go Marley's way.
Yep.
What's
Just say,
what's your thoughts, Spencer?
it's my thoughts.
Yeah.
I'm just here to see it.
Oh,
I've heard.
Have we got these
Mr.
impartial
Yeah.
people over
Yeah.
here? What's going on?
I'm just here to.
Is
I
it-
just hope both men come out healthy.
Is it because one of
I'm
them's
gonna
sat
run.
2 inches in front of us at the moment?
Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, nah. It's, I always find that weird that fighters. I think shouldn't you be training or something? Not training, warming up. Sorry.
Nah, they've still got, what's the time now?
more than enough time. to be
He's
fair.
still got a few hours.
Put headphones in or something. You know, be like.
So what it
what
is, some people like it calm though, even like,
Yeah.
I know it's completely different levels, but my fight the other week, I just wanted to talk to people, just stay busy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get in your own head when you're sitting there and you're just listening to music, you're thinking too much.
Yeah. But does that not put pressure on you? Do you think when?
I
Because you're
don't-
talking to people
I
and
think-
go, yeah, get the knockout.
Yeah, I think it depends who you're talking to. If you're talking to the people that are in the bar having a drink, then it ain't the best. But
Yeah, yeah.
when you're drinking to like he's standing here talking now to just seems like a normal calm fella. Seems like he's just keeping his head preoccupied before the warm up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know what? Speaking of your fight, do you have any go-to rituals or anything that you like doing before?
The only thing I've done,
He's had one.
I've had 3. I'm 3-0, 3-0, but the others were a few years back.
Come on, Spencer.
You had one.
He's meant to be a boxing journalist, ain't he? But no, the only thing I ever do is kiss the name on my shorts, and that's it.
What's the name on your shorts?
I had my granddad's names on the front and the back, so I've been 2
Okay.
granddads.
Do you have any actually, Paulina? Speaking of fight rituals or anything, fight night rituals.
Fight night rituals. Get the tequila ready after.
And the kebab the week before, by the sounds of it.
First of all, Frankie, I did not have the kebab.
she
I wanted
didn't-
it, of course.
She
you know.
didn't have a kebab. What did you have?
I had rice and chicken
Yeah.
I bet.
On-
with some pepperoni and cheese.
Yeah.
Moving on to this fight then, shall we?
We're into round 3, but I mean, I don't know how long the referee's going to keep
Keep this
letting
fight
this go
going.
on.
Yeah, it's one-way
going
traffic.
one way. He's just taking shot after shot. He's not really throwing much back. Is it worth it? Taking all the unnecessary punches.
Depends if he lands anything himself. He has landed a couple shots here and there, to be fair, but
Yeah,
it's
but
not, I don't
it's
think
not
it's enough to sway it around or anything. Did someone just throw something? Yeah, a
Yeah,
can.
someone's throwing a can of Red Bull down here.
Where? Near out?
Just there.
I don't know how they got the Red Bull out here because at your
Oh.
call you're not even allowed that one.
Beautiful right hook.
Yeah, I can only see this guy in another 30 seconds. The ref seems to be getting a lot
Yeah.
closer to
Yeah.
the action now.
Yeah. Preserve the fight for another day, realistically.
For anyone who don't know what we're talking about, I'd suggest getting an iPad out as well as your phone, because there is a double stream that you can do here as well, ain't there? So they can watch
Yep.
along while listening to us.
Yeah.
Beautiful
Right.
uppercut
Talk
again.
sport boxing in seconds out.
Oh.
It is getting a little bit uncomfortable to watch now because he's just taking unnecessary damage now.
Yeah.
I feel like
He
the
doesn't
We
referee's
need
can't
gonna
miss
step
with that
Yeah,
left
he
uppercut.
in.
can't.
The ref's definitely gonna step in a second.
Yeah, he's
ever
edging
so
Taking a look,
forwards.
yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he's
actually- yeah.
edging ever so close now.
The ref is looking for one combination and he's going to jump in.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah.
Look. And George Grotty will be crowned the winner, we believe.
On the way to October 25th.
Yeah, on the way to October the 25th, yeah.
Just having him against the ropes, the combinations.
I think the only reason the ref's keeping them in is because a lot of these punches, they seem to be hitting the arm a lot.
Yeah.
One of them's getting through, and I think that's the only thing that's saving them in this
Yeah.
fight.
It's a tight guard, but I'm seeing his head rock though.
Yeah. I'll be honest, he doesn't need to be in here anymore. I think he's...
I think the only reason he needs to be in there now is because he's
Yeah.
probably got a fight next week, and he don't want any bans from the board.
Yeah. No, that is true. That is true, because I was thinking about the corner maybe throwing the towel in.
I
But
think,
yeah, no,
I
that's
think
a
if
good
a
point.
journeyman's corner throws a towel in, there's going to be another fight in the car park.
Yeah, yeah. He's landing free will, but it looks like it will go to the next round. We may have scored this one wrong.
I never said anything.
Oh, of course not.
I never said anything.
Of course not.
Mr. Impartial again. What's the plan with you lot then? Where are you heading to next? Any plans? Anything to be announced?
Do you know what? So we have a couple more in the pipeline. We're just waiting to get the concrete confirmation, then we'll announce it officially on the channels. But we do have something lined up. Very exciting news,
Right.
hopefully.
If you can't announce what's next, what would be your next if you could? Would you want to go on to the Misfits? Would you want to go to Zone, Matchroom, Queensbury? What would be next for all of you?
In terms, do you know what? Next, I feel like, if we're being honest, we just like to cover boxing overall. So small hall shows, we love it. Obviously, Matchroom, Queensbury, Boxer, they are the industry leaders at the moment. But again, it's just getting out there, and that's not just covering the fights, but enjoying the nights of boxing. So anything next, I think there's another show October the 11th, if I'm not mistaken, that is going to be here again, Royal Boxing
Royal
Management.
Boxing Management.
Obviously got October 25th, which is Queensbury, and you got some shows in between. I think so you've got Matchrooms, Eubank, Ben, and also then you got Top Tier as well. So we just want to love the boxing.
And
Yeah.
that
I
October
think Corey is
11th,
now trying to get him out of there now.
that
Oh.
October 11th show is.
Oh, done.
yeah,
Done.
yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you.
It's done.
It's done.
George Grotty, the winner.
And do you know what?
Well deserved
Well
winner.
deserved.
I'm just happy to see that one done.
Yeah.
Same man.
Yeah, it was getting a little bit uncomfortable, and
Preserve the health of the other Kuzma.
yeah, I mean, he's probably frustrated. Understandably.
Understandably, yeah.
Best thing is he's gone out on his feet.
Yeah.
He's still,
Exactly.
still
Yeah.
seems healthy.
What's next for you though? For you interviews lined up? Anything special?
I am with Sky Nicholson tomorrow. Got to do an interview with her, but I've heard that she's just called out. I'm pretty sure it's Terry Harper this morning that I've seen, so hopefully get a little bit of inside gossip on that.
Of course.
But yeah, what fight's next? Who we got next here?
Next here,
talking of top tier, Mr. Johnny
Mr.
Clark's in the
Johnny
building.
Clark.
We'll be jumping on.
I think we'll be jumping on actually.
Well, shall I take my headphones off for the main man, or what? Is he ready now?
He looks like he might be. I think so. He's standing up.
Yeah.
Well, thank you again. We'll put your social
Thank
medias
Right.
in the description as well.
Thank you very much, lads and ladies.
Thanks for coming on.
I'll
We're
see
gonna
you all
see,
soon.
hopefully see some more skits.
Yeah.
I think the skits are done for me. I ain't an actor.
Now we'll be joined by Mr. Top Tier, Johnny Clark. Mr. Top Tier, how are you doing today?
Good, mate. How are you? How are you?
We are all good. How's your night of boxing been so far?
Yeah, it's good. It's nice to have no stress. Just turn up and just watch the show, if I'm being honest. But no, it's quite a good show, to be fair. So well done, Mark.
I think what we were talking about earlier is the importance around obviously you being here. We had Sonny Warren here yesterday, and small hall promoters are supporting small hall promoters, and I think this builds up the sport.
Yeah, and I'm spying as well because
That's what I was about to say.
obviously, like George Crotty, like now I've seen how many tickets he sells. I see he put up a good fight. I like him, but then I look at the opponent as well because he's got a good record. So he's someone that I would welcome on my show because you want good records, right? Good records, you know. So yeah, I do. I keep my eye on everyone. Like even if I book a journeyman, I want to know like they put up a good fight and you know they give a good go. They don't just roll over. So I've got all eyes open, mate, when I'm here.
And how important is it for you, obviously, like York Hall, you'll come back here soon as well, like setting this up and coming back to an iconic venue?
Yeah, it's brilliant here. I love it. Thank you for letting me borrow the Wi-Fi as well because
I wasn't going to mention it.
It is the hardest thing, you know. The kids are out, the wife's out, everyone needs me and there's no signal. So I'm a punter today. Normally I'd have the Wi-Fi, so thank you. But I love it here. It's so old school, do you know what I mean? Like, we only do a little bit to it and make it look nice, and I like the different walkout they've got there. It's different, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great.
It's nice. I obviously I take ideas off them and see what I like as well.
Johnny, we've non-stop been talking about your show on September the 7th.
Yeah, it's been great. The feedback from it, it's been crazy.
And so it should be.
Yeah,
Top quality fights on there, amazing production. As we've said before, we just keep on saying we can't even put that in a bracket of a small hall show.
Yeah, no. It's, to be fair, like, I feel like it kind of was the breakout show for me now because since then it's been nothing but
Praise,
people. And the people writing on my post about me as a person, me as a promoter, how I'm running the business. You know, it's like it's taken. Like we've done a post yesterday, and within 20 minutes it had 500 likes. I was like, wow. So we've got the traction, and I'm not really down with the social media, but the algorithm is in my favour at the moment.
Rightfully so, you deserve it. You do put on some great shows.
What's the long-term plan for Top Tier?
To be fair, like, it's just riding it at the moment, you know, like, I've got it to a level now where the shows break even, so they don't cost me money. So at the moment, it just costs me my time and stress. So we're here, we're building, you know, maybe a couple more sponsors and a TV deal. But I still want to stay small hall because I'm in my own lane, you know, and like I've had Boxer inbox me today with an opportunity for one of my fighters to fight on their shows, you know, where I'm not stepping on anyone's toes at the minute, like Frank and Eddie, like they want to use me for my shows as well. I think I'm in a good lane, do you know what I mean? Whereas when you go toe to toe with someone, they wouldn't want to help you, you know, and then like you see, in my opinion, like Boxer got schooled a bit by Frank and Eddie. When they got stepped up to the big league, because if they'd done it my way and grew gradually, I think they'd been able to hold themselves more accountable in situations, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. But I also think you're a likeable guy, Johnny, so I don't think you've got that.
I'm a salesman, mate, you know what I mean?
And it's also
I think they would embrace you if you was to step into the
And
field.
I think I'm open and honest, you know, if sometimes if I don't agree, I won't say nothing, you know what I mean, just to not be against it, but I know when you get to a certain level you have got to voice your opinion, and I'm coming against that where I manage fighters now and promote them, obviously I'm going to be more one-sided when it comes to that, and that's something that obviously when I say about 50-50s I treat you both the same. They will still get that love, but I've got to speak more in favour of someone else and then look them in the eye after that interview and shake their hand, you know what I mean? And that's going to be something different, but like I said, I've got to learn doing that from the ground up, and then when I'm on the biggest stage, like, I'll be used to stuff like that.
And if you want a real representation of what Johnny's talking about, you could go on the Instagram. Maybe it's the top tier Instagram.
Yeah.
With your picture with the man that beat Tom Wenham.
Yeah.
And your face in that.
Tells you 1,000 stories.
Yeah.
But I spoke to someone yesterday, and they said that the promoter managed both fighters. They didn't have a photo with the winner.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was like, but he still promoted and managed one of them that won, and that's still their memory, you know.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
And for me, like, that was still my first legitimate world youth title, and I wasn't gonna avoid it, you know.
Yeah.
Like, whoever won that fight, I'd have had a photo with them.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
proud of it, you know. And it was Kevin's night.
Yeah, yeah, it was
You know
Kevin's
what I mean?
night. Yeah.
So Kevin got that opportunity, and then I stood there beside him. I might not look happy about it, but I still was there for him, you know.
Yeah.
And to be fair, like, when I say I treat everyone the same, he come over from Mexico.
Yeah.
Last minute, he missed his check weight. I had to go to his hotel. He had left his hotel to walk to Sainsbury's. It was an hour walk to get a set of scales. I managed to get him, take him back to the hotel, jump on the scales with the border control at 9 o'clock at night, and he just passed. Literally, he'd been on the flight. Don't know how he weighed so little, if I'm being honest, but I went all that way for him, and then I got home late, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then the next day was a bit of a stress because how tired I was, but it just shows, like, he had a story.
Yeah.
He left home to come to England to fight a knockout artist, and he knocked him out. So that was his story,
Yeah.
and I was glad to be part of it. Unfortunately, it weren't in Essex favour, but that's boxing, and listen, the highs are the highs, the lows are the lows, and you've got to ride that, haven't you?
Yeah, of course. I mean, your job really, you can have a favourite, but your job is to create the opportunities, and that is exactly what you are doing.
And you know what? After the show, I said, even like, I always think, would Eddie Earn do this? Would Eddie Earn do that? And I thought Eddie Earn would absolutely love that a whole venue was crying afterwards, because if it's happy or sad, it's still good promotion.
Yeah.
And it was a shocking night of boxing. And I said he would have loved that. You know what I mean? Like, literally the whole venue was in tears. I've never seen anything like it. So
Yeah.
we didn't.
It was horrible.
No, it was disgusting. You know?
Yeah.
But I didn't upload the knockout
Yeah.
because of that. And then afterwards, like, all the comments on the YouTube and on the things, well, where's the knockout then? And I thought, it's just where I know Tom's family. It was a bit different.
Yeah.
But then I'd done it with Ursu in here when he knocked out Ethan James. We posted that numerous times, and then that made me feel a bit. That's the part of boxing you've got to get used to. So next time, I think I will have to post a knockout, whether it's a friend or not.
Yeah. A quick question, obviously, around the expansion that you were talking about and getting bigger with top tier. Are you still looking to keep that Sunday slot?
It depends what broadcaster I'm with. Obviously, I know Sky got slots coming up, haven't they? And if they tell me I've got to go Saturday this time, then I'll do as I'm told. Just to
Is that public knowledge? I didn't know.
No, they're looking for about 5 promoters, I've heard. Do you know what I mean? So that could be something that top tier gets. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'd love to be on it. I've bombarded their inbox and their emails, so I don't know if they're going to get back to me. But if I'm on the zone, you got like GBM, Frank, Eddie, Queensbury and Matchroom. You know what I mean? They're taking up all the best slots. You can't go against them, can you? So I'd stick to the Sunday, and the Sunday's working really well. Like, that's the best ticket sales I had also last show. You know, the numbers are doing well. Everyone can get there. No one's got plans, have they? So I'm really enjoying it as well, to be fair. It's just the next day, Monday is a bit hard work.
Do you know what it is? You could be creating your own lane here as well, because Sunday boxing isn't really a thing, but you could make it a thing.
Yeah, small hall Sundays.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's got a ring to it. And to be honest with you, it makes fight week a bit harder because it's an extra day. You know what I mean? But you have got an extra day to sort out a problem as well. So swings and roundabouts.
You referenced Eddie a couple of times in there. Is that someone you kind of admire in the promotional game? Is that who you? Not to say who you.
I look up to. You know what I mean? Like, I would call him Uncle Eddie. He's not that old, is he? Like Uncle Frank. But I look up to him a lot, and like, after the stairlift incident at my last show, like, he texted me, "Great show, Johnny." And then I said, "You won't believe what happened." He went, and he was telling me about his experiences that I don't know if they're public knowledge, so I can't talk about. But then he said about Dillian White, and on the morning of the fight, failed a drugs test. And then he was like, we nearly cancelled the whole show. On AJ's ring walk with Klitschko, the whole building nearly got evacuated. I said, how'd you get used to it? He went, you just get numb to it. And I think it is just experience. But something he's got from watching his documentary, he's got a massive team. You know, and when you see, like, Bella, who does the tickets, I do that. Frank, who does the meetings, I do that. Alex, who books the flights and the accommodation, I do that. Eddie, who sells the show and promotes it, I do that.
Yeah.
And it made me realise how much I actually do. You know what I mean?
Do you prefer it that way?
Yeah, I think I have to have my pulse on it, my finger on the pulse, sorry, because if anything goes wrong, it's my fault.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I've given people jobs to do, and they haven't been done before, you know. And the only thing I can kind of let go of is the matchmaking for the journeymen that are coming on. I give that to Daniel Francis, but the 50-50s I try and match all myself because I think it's my stamp. Like when you come to York Hall, you see it set up the way I want it set up.
Yeah.
Brentwood Centre's the way I want it set up.
Yeah.
Like when I went Brentwood Centre, I was there for about 2 weeks planning with a measuring stick where the ring's going to go, where the walkout's going to be.
Yeah.
They went, no one's ever done it that side of the walkout. I said, yeah, but the ring walk's the biggest thing of the show. You've trained. If you don't do a big ring walk, you're not really a professional fighter. You're just someone who's fighting in a hall. I said, I need to make it look like this. So yeah, that's why I do everything, because I want it to be mine, my stamp, and everyone. When you walk into a venue, you didn't need to see a logo. You just know that that's John Clark's show. You know?
Yeah. And it's funny that you say that because we went to Brentwood Centre, I think about a week before the fight, was it?
Yeah, about a week
And it
before
looks
that, yeah.
nothing like it.
And I was like, how's he going to convert this sports hall into? And when I went there on a day, I was absolutely amazed by what you turned that place into.
To be honest with you, like Total Sands, they're doing the production tonight.
Yeah.
It was them, like me and them, they helped me grow. They give me advice. Obviously, they get paid well, but they helped me grow and taught me a lot about it now. So I can walk in venues like tonight. I see things I like, and then I'll take that idea. I went to a show here. It was a year ago today, and in the middle of the lights above us, there was a banner, and it had like Channel 5 on it. It was actually Tom Wedding's show. I sent them a photo of that, and they made me one for my next show. You know what I mean? It's just always taking in and improving shows, and I think where I've grown with them and they've helped me, like the shows have just got better and better.
Yeah.
The only thing I'd change about my last show is the floor now. You can just see that it's a hall. I think I'll get a carpet laid down so you can't see the floor in like the squash courts. And
I think you noticed that because probably just being perfectionist.
Yeah.
But you would never go in there and think that was something else in the daytime. You made that look. You made that place look like an actual boxing venue.
And if I'm honest as well, it didn't feel like a Sunday, did it?
No, it
That's
didn't.
the biggest,
Do you know
biggest
what?
thing.
We were saying yesterday, me and Montel was saying yesterday, we were saying that top tier show felt like a rave.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like Total Sands, they're from Birmingham, and like when I was younger, I was really into my drum and bass. Like, I was raving. I actually was an MC, believe it or not. Like no one knows that.
Go on, keep on. Go on.
And I MC'd with a lot of their friends, and when I first come to York Hall, even the sound engineer, they recognised me from that.
Really?
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a long time ago, but they know I like my music, and I said like when the fights are a bit delayed and that, let's have a party, let's get the vibe going well. Do you know what I mean? And like Matchroom done it, and they had it sounds like a garage MC. You know what I mean? But he was doing a little party in between. And I like that. I think like that's what I want to cater to, like my personality on the show.
Yeah. So have you got a little 16 bars for us?
I have to charge you for that.
Maybe on November 30th we might get a little.
Yeah, I'll do the intro. All good.
Very much looking forward to your next show, though.
No, thank you. He's coming in, yeah? We'll try and get you a better seat than this one.
We hope so.
Well.
It'll be good. It'll be good. It's a good show, to be fair. It's at the moment there's one journeyman that's booked. That's it. I've got 10 fights, 9 boxers are fighting live opponents. So, yeah, probably. I don't know if it's going to be as close 50-50s as the last show, but I'd say like there's a lot of 60-40s.
No.
I mean, but it's still an amazing show.
Yeah, it's the experience.
Yeah.
It's the experience as well.
Yeah, and like on the lead up to the last show, like I was explaining to everyone, like the level of fighters on my previous show, they, like just say out of 10 they might have been a 6 or a 5, but then like where you got the Constantine Ursus and the Yaz on my next show, like I'd say they're like 8, 9s out of 10. You know what I mean? So what you're going to see in the ring is a lot more higher level than the last show, but hopefully less upsets.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
We have to tell by
hopefully.
the post-fight pictures with your face in them.
Yeah.
I've never seen such a straight face in my life.
Oh yeah, but even at the weigh, I wasn't smiling then because I didn't know if the show was going ahead. You know what I mean? So it was hard work. You know what I mean? Like, and the next day, I was absolutely shattered and in a bad way for probably about a week and a half. It took me to recover just from the stress levels. You've got some fans here, by the way.
I think I only saw you smile once, and it was the Kikande versus.
Yeah, that's it. He's over there. He was calling out Sam Giddy, and then they just sat next to each other. So I was trying to.
Interesting. That's an interesting one.
Yeah, it's crazy. But so Sam's got the Tottenham fight now, hasn't he? So I don't think he's going to want to fight Kikande in York Hall. He's fighting Ishmael Davis for the British title at Tottenham Stadium.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Crazy, isn't it? Crazy. Well done. All right.
November the
That's what's
15th.
important about them fights as well, to be fair. All the fights that you put on, the fighters seem to be getting more and more opportunities off the back of it as well.
Yeah.
Because it's a risk and a gamble to come on, and like, I don't do purses, it's just straight ticket deals. And for someone to come on top tier and, lose, it's heartbreaking for them, but they're the ones that are on my next show, like Harvey Smith, he's on the next show. Zach Fee would have been on, but I think he needs a bit of a break after the cuts and that. I've kept the losers on, which is a bit crazy, you know what I mean? But then the winners, they took the risk, they took the gamble, and now they've got their eyes on them, you know what I mean? And they've got a title, or they won an eliminator, or the next fight, they're a good opponent for a paid purse to be on TV somewhere, do you know what I mean? So that's what you get when you come on mine, and thankfully, people are getting them opportunities, you know?
Yeah. How easy, or how hard, should I say, is it to let go of those fighters that...
That's why I started management, because I had Jack Martin on my show 2 or 3 times, and I got him Silver Commonwealth title that I didn't earn a penny off, and then the Southern Area title, and I didn't earn a penny off him on that either. And then next thing he's fighting Junaid Boston on Matchroom, and obviously I didn't earn from that either because I didn't own anything of him. So I thought, I can't sign anyone to a promotional deal and pay him purses, so I started a management company, and that's where I've started picking people up now. And to be fair, like this week I've had about 3 phone calls, people wanting me to sign them up, so I've got to be a bit more clever on who I sign and that. But there's some good news coming, you know what I mean? I just signed the Olympian, and he's going to be he's sparring Sam Giddy on Monday, to be fair, you know what I mean? So
that's good news.
Yeah, that's
and if a fighter wants to get onto one of your shows, is that possible, or is it kind of you?
Well, to be fair, like the shows are always full up, 2 shows in front, you know. So then what I like to do is, like, the losers of 3 shows in front fight on my 4th show later. Do you know what I mean? So kind of give everyone another chance, you know, and reward them for taking that 50-50, because I don't want them to think, once you've been beaten, like, you've forgotten about it. I don't really speak to the winners on the show because they've got everyone around them. I always go in the losers' change room or the losers' inbox, and I wake up, I text them all every morning, do you know what I mean? Make sure they're all right. And look, Harvey Smith, he's on the next show because he had a good fight and he lost to a good boxer. There's no shame in that, is there?
We spoke about Josh Brad so many times, and what I've learned. Was that how impressive.
He's our favourite.
I call him the young Nick Paul.
I'll be honest, he earned £300, and so did I from that fight on my show that he was on. Then he got a WBC title belt, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then off the back of him, I would have liked to get that, to be fair. But off the back of that, he's got an English title shot on my next show. Do you know what I mean? And we're both throwing money from that because he does all right tickets. And I'm looking forward to put him in that position. But then I feel a bit sad for, like, Harvey, because he's going on first on that show just to keep them separated and that, so the fans don't argue and whatnot. It's like, I ain't forgot about you, H. You know what I mean? Like, you're back on, but Josh, well done, mate. You deserve the shot now, innit? Like, he was the better fighter on the night, in my opinion, and he deserves to be where he is. You've got to remember, he's not from around here. He's fought in Essex and London, and he's going to have 2 title fights. And that just shows you, as long as you're up for it and you're not sitting with money, you'll get your opportunity. And then from here, see you later, Josh. Go and match room. Do you know what I mean? See you later. You're now going to be the English champion. Go and fight whoever you want and get a decent little purse that'll make up for your 2 gambles you've done on my show and didn't earn much money. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all it takes, though, sometimes.
Yeah.
It's that belief.
It is. And if they do it, more people will follow their footsteps, you know. And and they'll get the results as well.
Something slightly off topic. We did see you training the other day on social media for the old Netflix documentary.
Yeah.
Where's that? Absolute in Romford?
No, that one's Lakeside.
Oh, is that the Lakeside one?
Yeah, but it was just a joke. And then he watched it. I thought we might have reacted to it, but he didn't.
Well, one last question from me. Obviously, you can stay on if you like. Why a boxing promoter?
Sure, I have no idea. I get asked that a lot. To be fair, like...
And you're not making any money? Well, you're saying you just started breaking even?
Yeah.
Just
So you imagine I'm 12 to 13 shows in the minus. But what's going to happen now is like that will get made up. But in my eyes, I've got 3 world champions that I've signed. So in 4, 5, maybe 6 years later, that money will come back to me from the management side. So then I break even that way as well. But I didn't mean to be a promoter. I went to work with Lee and things were taking ages, and I realised to be a manager need like a license for 3 years. And then I thought, you know what, I'll be a promoter. I think I could do this. And I went to a couple. I actually shadowed Lee and a TM14 show in my area of Grays in Civic Hall, and I went there and I went, I'll do this. And I said I could do it better, and I've got these ideas. And I told Abdul my ideas, and he said, you're crazy, it'll never work. I said, that's all I need to hear. Then I left and done it. And then we talk about it now, like how crazy I am that it actually worked.
That's all you need. Like I said, it's all the belief, and you believed in yourself, and now look
100%.
at you.
Yeah, to be fair, like sometimes it's a bit of bullshit that comes out of my mouth. I'll be sitting there like at the weigh-in, like thinking the show's going ahead. I didn't eat all day thinking the show was cancelled. Do you know what I mean? But you just have to keep pushing, and you will get to where you want to be. You know what I mean? And this is exactly where I want to be. But the next steps are like maybe down the road a little bit of Copper Box or O2. Just really got a bit more of a.
That's not far away from you.
No,
that's not far away from you. I'll tell you now, that is not far. That is not far.
Yeah, and to be fair, like the reason we get so many 50-50s is because the boxers, they don't actually sell bundles of tickets, so they don't get that many opportunities. So you can have like 10 fighters in your pool selling tickets and it not get sold out still. So it's obviously the next level up is when top tiers start selling their own tickets.
Yeah.
You know, because that's when them venues will come into play.
Yeah. 100%.
Won't be far away at all. But Johnny, feel free to stay on if you want.
No, it's good, mate. I'm going to go now watch Dorian and Harvey Dyke, I believe.
Yep, that's what's next year.
No worries, always appreciate the time.
Thank you for having me on, lads.
November 30th, we will be
They actually made me do this because I bought their Wi-Fi, but it's
we'll cut that part out.
Thank you, lads and ladies.
Take care.
See you November 30th.
All the best for the next show.
That was top tier Johnny Clark. What a guy. What a guy. And I don't want to seem biased at all, but he's such a likeable person, like you said.
I'm being biased.
he's such a likeable person.
He's a top tier promoter.
He really is.
And he deserves to be in the big leagues.
Yeah.
He deserves all the credit.
He will be there. He will definitely be there.
He's definitely going to be there.
He's paving a way.
He's just being humble.
Yeah.
If you actually go to one of his shows,
spectacular.
Yeah.
It is, honestly, even the setup.
It's actually, do you know what it is? It's actually, you feel like you're robbing him.
Yeah.
For the man you pay for a ticket, you feel like you're robbing him.
And considering
you think this should cost more.
And considering they don't sell tickets themselves, like you said.
Yeah.
It's the fighters. Like the experience you're getting a rave. You're getting crazy stages. You're getting pyro. Like, even, I remember we was looking up and you could see above the ring, you had the top tier logo.
Yeah, no,
that was my favorite thing.
Like in what was the Leisure Centre?
Yeah.
You would, if you was inside that venue, you would not even think that it is Brentwood Centre. You would think that you was almost like the O2 or Copper Box, like you were saying. It was sensational. Like that was. I'm a bit biased, but that was one of my favourite shows.
Next shows, I'm telling my mates to buy tickets, and I'm saying we're going out. They're gonna be like, "What, to a boxing?" I'll say, "Listen, just trust me.
It ain't just boxing when you
just trust me.
It ain't just boxing.
I'm gonna be on the stream, but you lot,
you lot have fun though. Just bring the drinks over here."
Yeah. I think I'm gonna nip to the toilet as well.
Alright, no worries.
Yeah, so we're just preparing for the next fight. Just a short interval.
We'll let Spencer have his break.
Yeah, Spencer.
We'll have some food too while it's right.
He can't even hear us.
Can't hear us. Never mind. But to be fair, look, it's been a great night of boxing so far. There is more definitely in the pipeline. I think something that obviously Johnny touched on is about how small promoters are coming together and they're taking ideas and they're collaborating together.
Yeah.
It's impressive to see. We've seen so many faces here.
Yeah.
Like different promoters from different small hall shows. But small hall boxing will become big time boxing very soon.
Yeah, it definitely will. I see it happening, and I see it happening over a very short period of time.
Yeah, no, I agree as well. I feel like we say small hall, but really and truly, it's like if there's a middle level just before you get to like you say, the match of the Queen's boxes, we are there.
That's where it is.
And that's where it is at the moment. And I think the sport just continues to grow. And the more fighters you get on there, 50-50 fighters, like even tonight, you've seen some fights that you thought, all right, this is going to be a blowout, and it hasn't been.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much to look forward to. I think George Crotty's fight is probably the only one where I would say he was arguably in front from start to finish.
Definitely. I agree with the referee's decision to call that.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just unnecessary to be in the ring, and I know like some of these fighters want to remain in the ring for as long as possible and go the distance, but that specific fight, if you are tuned in to TalkSport or Seconds Out and you're actually watching the fights, you would have seen how brutal it was. Yeah, arguably someone will say a lot of the punches were being landed on their gloves, but they were hard punches. And even when you are catching those punches on your hands, that still hurts. You're still taking damage.
It's fatiguing. Like, you get hit on the arms, and then before long, it's something that Bibble does a lot. And you notice he punches opponents in the arms, and then before long, your arms are tired. Yeah,
they start dropping, and then there you go. Now he's got a perfect opening to find a home for that punch. So yeah, great call from the referee. And I think we talk about like referees, calling it fairly early on, and some people are, it's a bit controversial. Some people don't agree with it, but I think on this stream we agree with it majority of the time.
I feel like every fight so far that the referee has stopped it, and it hasn't been many to be fair, has actually been a decision that we'd all agree on.
Yeah.
There's not been nothing we've been like, oh, that's a bit too early or not. If anything, like we said before yesterday, if some of the fights got stopped even earlier, we wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
The damage that the opponent's taking, and you don't want to see too much of that damage happening.
Yeah, I think I love boxing, and I've always enjoyed watching boxing. I've never really I enjoy a brawl. Like one of my favorite fights was Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor, which was like an epic war. Like that was a bloodbath for both of them. That was probably like, and for me to sit here and say some of these fights are uncomfortable to watch, it's because one fighter is taking unnecessary damage and unnecessary punches. I think for me, what it comes down to is, I don't feel uncomfortable if both fighters are exchanging. I like that. That's boxing, That's what you do. You go toe to toe in the middle of the ring. That's beautiful. That's what boxing's all about. But when you have one fighter on the front foot and the other fighter just taking unnecessary damage and punishment, it's just not worth it. You've got to think about like the...
we have some fans
at the front.
Yeah.
Just distracting us.
Trying to distract us. But no, I agree. I feel like when you got certain fights that if it's even, it's okay. Seeing a bit of blood, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's a contact sport, and it's a very aggressive sport. But at the same time, if it's a one-sided beatdown, like you mentioned before, you don't want to see that.
No, you don't.
Like,
especially in small halls.
Yeah, small as well. Like,
let me take that back. It's not even about a small hall or whether it's a massive Matchroom, Queensbury, whatever promotion. You don't want to see that.
Yeah.
It's not nice to see. It's uncomfortable because it's like, how did these two get matched up,
Yeah.
What was the thought process? And that's what I always go to, like, what was the thought process of putting these two boxers together? Like, let me see the fact footage for why you chose them.
And I think that's an important point. Matchmaking is so key in boxing, and we a lot of the time now, I'll be honest with you, we don't see the greatest matchmaking. I think recently, the last probably couple of years, we've seen better matchmaking, for sure. But the history of boxing, a lot of the time, you don't see the greatest matchmaking. You think, why would you put that person in with that person?
Yeah.
And obviously, styles make fights, and if you've got, I guess, a plan to build a fighter and you put him against fighters that you know he's going to steamroll through, when you put him in against tough opposition, that's when he hit a stumbling block and he'll get to the next level.
Yeah, exactly. I know, I agree. And I think sometimes, fighters should take a challenge a little bit early on, because, if you're just steaming through all of your opponents because not to, put any fighter down, but you're an easy opponent for that person, what experience are you getting? You're not getting I always say, and I think we always speak about this, going in and beating someone up that you know you are arguably better than, or you know you might be technically better, might have better movement, you're not really gaining any experience aside from just getting the ring experience of your, you know, putting your engine through. You're putting your engine through your experience, but not necessarily anything else. Like, that's my opinion anyway, and I'm happy for anyone to kind of like, you know, comment on that.
Yeah. That's what it's about. It's about perspective as well, and like what we talk about as well, like judging, completely separate topic, but you can link it back to it where judges will have different opinions. This is why you have multiple judges.
Yeah.
Because one judge might favour someone that's a bit more aggressive, another judge might favour the fight that's given the more accurate technical boxing aspect. But again, if you're seeing the punches hit the gloves, someone's still scoring that and going, well, that person's more active, I prefer that person.
Yeah.
But then if you're someone that's watching it goes, but they're not taking much damage, a different opinion might sway you.
Yeah.
And that's why every fight you definitely need to have multiple judges. And what we spoke about earlier about the AI judges, I do think it's a controversial topic, but look, the whole world's moving to AI in some aspect.
Yeah, technology's evolving, and like, I mean, I would like to say, you know, I mean, in my actual like normal day-to-day 9-to-5 role, I work a lot with artificial intelligence and the evolvement of technology. So yeah, I think if you start to incorporate new technology into all aspects, including sports, why are people so against it? It's not like the AI is going to, you know, completely get rid of. I think where the controversial opinions come from the fact that people may have a fear that these artificial intelligence technologies are going to then replace, for example, referees or judges or whatever the case. If you know how to use the AI to your best, you're not going to be replaced, but you will be replaced by someone that knows how to use it better than you. Yeah. That's my opinion anyway. And I've seen it actually. Like it's the up and coming. So I don't think that there's anything wrong with having a fifth opinion from a computer trained. Yeah. If you think about it, the way that that AI has been trained, it's based off real boxing rule. It's like a rule book. You know, you have a boxing rule book with all the different, you know, you've got WBF and WBF, WBO, WBC, got different rules. So that's how it's been trained. So realistically, what is that AI going to see that is going to be so wrong?
Essentially, it's just a toolkit, and like you said, if you've got someone that can use that toolkit and make it work properly, why not?
Yeah.
And I think at the end of the day, it might help sometimes if you've got, I don't want to say impartial, but sometimes you've got judges that might favour a particular fight.
Yeah.
And it can happen as human nature. You might have a bias between, you know, a particular fight that you might have covered before.
Yeah.
It can happen. So the AI might eliminate that, or might help support elimination of that.
100%. And I think it goes back to a comment that I made on last night's stream where I asked you guys what your opinion is about the referee potentially overruling a judge's opinion or a judge's scorecard, because they are the one, and like Spencer mentioned, you know, referees are more inside the ring to protect each fighter, but they see and they almost feel the punches a lot more than a referee would. So I agree with you. There's nothing wrong with having a fifth point of view from a computer that is not biased, that doesn't have an opinion about that fighter, or it doesn't come down to what style is better or what style someone prefers, but what is actually scoring points. And at the end of the day, boxing is about scoring points. Yeah. It's a point scoring system. If we're being realistic, that's what it comes down to. But I think over the recent years, it hasn't really come down, like judges haven't really gone down to point scoring, but more who's on the front foot, or who's more aggressive, or who has the harder shots or the more damaging shots. So yeah, I think it's open to criticism always. I mean, technology is always going to be open to criticism, but
it evolves with time. If we never had technology, we wouldn't be able to do the stream. Do you know
right.
what I mean? So at the end of the day, at some point, we have to accept that it's going to become part of everyday life, which it does. Our phone technology, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, like, if you think about it, sorry to cut you up,
right.
Siri is an artificial intelligence. We've had artificial intelligence around for years.
Set my phone off.
And, do you know, well, I didn't set mine off, but how many times do you pick up your phone and ask Siri a question? Because you don't know the answer. So why is it so wrong for example, referees to then, you know, potentially look to an AI referee judge for a second opinion or a third opinion, or it doesn't mean that they have to then take that opinion and actually implement that opinion into their scoring, but it might be a different perspective that they might need sometimes.
And I think what we found so far is I feel like the AI judging system hasn't necessarily overruled anything. It's kind of agreed with a lot of things.
Yeah.
What we have found is on the rare occasion, I believe, it might have just been one fight. I think it was Canelo Crawford. I might need to double check that it looked like it was fairly even when the fight definitely wasn't even.
It wasn't. I think it was Bivol versus Petrovic.
That was that one as well. There was a couple. There was about 2 or 3 fights maybe that stand out.
But then you go if you look at the fight, everyone's going to score it differently. You know, the first fight Petrovic won, and then the second fight people said that Bivol won. The third fight,
if there is a third fight,
there will be a third fight. Come on, it has to be a trilogy.
I feel like we'll have to see, because obviously Better Beef's got a fight coming up soon. Bivol's currently, I believe he's still rehabilitating himself, so we'll see what happens there. But I do feel like, depends if they both want that third fight, what happens in the trajectory of their careers. They might not want that third fight. I do agree they should be, because obviously I feel like that was a boxing masterclass. That was like, if you love technical boxing, and I feel like the fundamentals of boxing applied, where you use movement, you use the jab, you use hooks where you're supposed to use them and everything like that, and position changes. I feel like that was such a brilliant fight to witness. But at the same time, if you prefer someone just slugging it out, that ain't gonna be the fight for you.
No, it's not gonna be the fight for you. For me, I'm 100% biased. That was fight of, I wouldn't say century for me, because I really, really enjoyed watching Crawford versus Canelo. That was also another boxing masterclass.
Yeah.
But I think Bivol is my #1 favorite fighter. I think it probably goes back to my love for Soviet-style boxing.
Okay.
I like the pendulum step. It's very, very effective if used accurately, like we've seen. Bivol, the way Bivol uses it, very accurate. I would love to see a rematch, just to kind of like set in stone that Bivol won that.
I feel like there was a bit of contention around controversy and contention around the first fight anyway, where they said that Bivol did win. I feel like what swung in Petrović's favour was the fact that the last, I want to say 30 seconds of each round, he applied a lot of pressure.
Yes.
And that kind of made the judges scoring. Maybe, I don't know. I felt like it could have went either way. That first fight was very close. Second fight, I definitely would have said Bivol won. But again, like you said, his style of boxing is what your preference is. I'll be honest with you, it's a very controversial opinion, so I'm going to say it now for the first time ever. But one of my favourite fighters ever is Floyd Mayweather. I love the way he boxes. I feel like he is...
Controversial why?
Huh? Because personality-wise, I suppose he hasn't got the best public opinion at the moment. But as a boxing, what he does in the ring, I don't think that's controversial. I feel like he is an amazing elite fighter.
Yeah.
But again, he's also extremely hard-working. A lot of people don't... I feel like one of the things that he said that was very important was like, do you wake up when you earn a lot of money, waking up in silk pajamas and going for a 5 a.m. run? He did that.
Yeah.
He was going to the points where he was taking his stuff, it was so serious. Like,
he used to go to the club and run home.
Yeah, I remember
go to the club,
that.
not drink and then run home.
Not drink and run home.
Yeah. And it's just like that work ethic there. I feel like a lot of fighters now, if they took some like little gems from that and seeing the art of defense as well. Like he's the fighter that's got the least amount of hits against him percentage-wise, accuracy.
Yeah.
Which is insane as a stat.
A lot of fighters now model themselves on Floyd Mayweather, but they want the lifestyle, but do they live his lifestyle?
And do you know what it is as well? Like you said, I felt you said this yesterday. Actually, what he's done is it's the Mayweather effect, where everyone doesn't want to lose.
Yeah.
But it's like, you need to understand what it takes not to lose. And like you said, how can they emulate the approach he takes to his training, to his diet, to his discipline, his lifestyle? His lifestyle must have been insane. Like, although it looks flamboyant on the gram, I guarantee you it wasn't like that.
It wasn't like that, no. I mean, like, when you're working up to these big fights, I promise you, like, these boxers that dedicate their whole life, they have to miss out on the fun. They don't go out to parties and clubs and someone's event and this person's event. They miss out on that because they're focused, fixated on a dream and a goal that they're following. And I mean, the best of the best miss out on that, but they don't see it as missing out. They see it as, I'm waiting for greatness, because you can have fun when you have your belts. You can enjoy yourself once you achieve the goal that is, like I said yesterday, a seed is planted for a reason in someone's head. So if you want to be a world champion, act like one. before you're even one.
I agree, yeah. It's like training like a champion before you even get there.
Yeah.
But what's also key is the fact that I feel like it's not easy to win the belt, don't get me wrong, but once you've won it, a lot of people then take the foot off the gas a little. But if you watch some of the greats of all sports, and I'm going to go into like NBA, Michael Jordan was like, I celebrated for about a minute, and after that it was back to the grind.
Yeah, exactly.
There was no days off. Kobe Bryant, RIP, rest in peace obviously, but another person's got that mentality. And I feel like Floyd had that mentality, it was like, even though I won, people want to see me lose. And that's what made him such a popular figure, is the fact that people paid to see him lose, and he just didn't lose. And I think it got to the point similar to Bud Crawford when he fought Spence, and it was
Someone
like
doesn't like Floyd Mayweather.
doesn't.
No, it's just you can see in the chat someone might put like a thumbs down or something.
Oh, fair. Fair
enough.
enough. But again, it's all down to opinion. But again, it's like Bud Crawford versus Spence. It was like a lot of people wanted Spence to win, but Bud did the job.
Oh, that was an absolute masterclass as well.
Yeah, but you can't dislike him.
Do you know what it is? I feel like if he had the right
The promotion.
Yeah, if he had the right marketing team promoting him behind him, he would have had the legendary status a lot sooner than what he's got now.
Yeah. You say that, and that is very true. But in the same breath, is that why we like him? Because he just seems like a normal guy.
I think that's true as well.
It's relatable.
And I can give you a real example. So we was in Hyde Park. This was for AJ versus Dubois, and it was a 5K that Matchroom do. Shout out Matchroom, every fight day they have a 5K fight day, and he was walking around with all of us just normal. And it was like, unless you knew and he was really a fan of boxing, you didn't really know who he was. Because he's got a massive American audience, but the UK audience wasn't that big. And it's like, that's why I think he was so relatable. He was chilled out. He had a do-rag on, he was relaxed, just calm and composed for everyone. I feel like we've got fans in the, yeah, we have fans in front of us now.
Miss Spencer, they're on a...
Yeah, I think they want to get on the stream.
I think I'm going to have to entertain them for the next.
They want to get on the stream. Yeah.
But going back to...
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, but like going back to just boxing in general, I feel like a lot of talent, if they had the right marketing machine behind them, and we spoke about this many a times in different shows before, like how big now social media is and being a presence online is to boosting your career. Because the fighting's important, but now marketing itself is equally important. Yeah, I feel like Spencer, you never did a good job there. We need security now.
No, they're kids. They want to come on, but at the same time, I don't want to tell them no.
I think it's. I think when it comes to kids, we have to get parental permission for them to even be allowed on.
They just want to have fun, you know.
Yeah, no, of course.
Well, we do have our next fight now coming out. I hope you've enjoyed our conversation during the interlude. I know not many people are Floyd fans. That's fair enough. You know, but
I hope you're Bivol fans.
Yep. Hopefully that's a speedy recovery as well.
Yeah, I think it's like you have to have surgery on his shoulder.
I believe in shoulder, yeah.
This is Dorian Kazmaro versus
Harvey.
Yeah. Both undefeated.
Yeah.
Someone's a heavyweight.
Has to go.
Oh, you should let me finish it.
I thought you was doing the thing where then I finished it.
All right, that's fine.
So I am calling a knockout.
And it's a heavyweight fight.
Yeah,
Don Charles in the corner of Dorian Kazmaro, which...
Well, as we've seen from Danny Dubois when he was with him, he is a guy that knows how to articulate and get his fighter to get hit knockouts.
Yeah.
I tell you what, for the next stream, we need to find a way to get pyro for when we start. Spencer, your job.
I like the lighting.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be like...
This is making it feel like a proper main event,
Yeah.
even though it's not the main event.
I almost feel like this is going to be over and out in a few seconds.
You think?
What, heavyweight fight?
It's just heavyweight fights, and
That's why heavyweights historically drum up the most attention.
because of the knockouts.
Yeah, people come to boxing to see knockouts. Boxing
Yeah.
purists want to see, you know,
Technical
movement,
boxing.
technical boxing movement and whatnot. But casual fans, and you would probably say 80% of this room is casual fans, 90% maybe. There isn't a lot of boxing purist fans in the world, if we're being honest.
Yeah, no.
Me.
And this is what they want to see. They want to see. They don't really care about movement and and whatnot. I'm not saying they're right or whatever, but we know. So if you, sorry.
No.
So if you lack in the department of being able to get knockouts, I think you have to make up with it with personality, promotion, and whatever else. Floyd Mayweather, a lot of people, as you were just talking about him, is what people would regard as a very boring boxer if you're not a true boxing fan. But what sells him the most is the fact that he either makes you love him or hate him.
And a lot of the time, as you see from the thumbs down, some people hate him.
I love him. I think he's the greatest. I think he's the greatest. I think he should stop the persona now that he's retired.
You say that, but now he's fighting Mike Tyson.
No, but
I feel like because it's attached to him now.
He should have went out the game gracefully, I think. You know.
Especially after fighting Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
So after that point, he could have just. But again, you know, that is part of his persona. That is probably who he's embraced now.
Like he still wants to let us know that he's rich.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I've got 100 million check. I ain't cashed yet.
I'm like, come on, man. I'm struggling.
Give Call the shot some.
Yeah,
if you're watching Floyd.
You know what I mean? Stop stunting on me, man. I was supporting you.
But no, this is heavyweight boxing. I think, like we've mentioned already, like small hall boxing, you want to see a lot of people here do just want to see a knockout.
I'm always very surprised by the size difference when the heavyweights get in the ring in comparison to what we see before.
Oh yeah.
You only really get about one heavyweight fight on a card like this.
Oh yeah.
Usually.
Yeah.
Because it's an early night, and then you got to have a big interval a lot of the time.
I mean, someone gets knocked out, which
is.
99% of the time they do. It's rare that heavyweights kind of go the whole round, but
we've just started. Both of them are jostling for centre of the ring generalship.
and it's orthodox versus southpaw, so it's always a bit awkward. See Dorian kind of taking centre stage, centre of the ring, not centre stage. Sorry.
Yeah, Dorian is trying to back him up into a corner and land some shots.
Yeah.
First clinch of the fight. Do you know what? I feel like Harvey has quick hands. I don't know why. Let's get this impression.
Get this. Yeah, same. I actually do as well.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
she's got quick hands.
It's the pouring that he's doing as well. It's like it's a good tactic because it almost blinds your opponent to not be able to see too much what you're planning on doing.
One thing I've noticed that he seems to be doing immediately, which a lot of coaches say is not a great thing to do. He seems like he's breathing through his mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, nice job though.
But you know what he's doing as well? I don't know if you noticed it, but he's looking down at Dorian's stomach and then aiming up top with a jab.
Not a lot of boxers do this effectively.
Yeah.
It's a hard thing to.
technique.
Yeah, it's a hard thing to master.
I feel like, when they get into a pocket where they just trade, they're just going to let go.
And you notice the difference in size in the 8-ounce gloves.
Oh, yeah.
Heavyweight fight. Potentially why you see more knockouts, I guess, as well.
Yeah, probably.
Along with the obvious power.
Let's have a little look around now. We are absolutely packed out here.
Oh!
Was that a knockdown?
No,
that wasn't. That was a push.
Harvey like he slipped.
That was a push into the
push.
floor.
Do you know what? I feel like Dorian wants a scrappy fight and Harvey kind of wants to just jab and move.
Mm-hmm. But he's doing it effectively though, and from the first round, he's using his range and it's starting now.
Yeah.
He was moving around quite nicely, just kind of keeping him at the end of his jab. But yeah, there you go. That's what.
He did try a hook when he got caught with a jab.
And that's, I think, always the uncomfortable thing about.
Oh, Dorian's caught him with a good left hook there. And he felt that one. Both men just wrestling at the minute.
Yeah. But I think with that, you just waste a lot more energy.
No.
Dorian shook his head at the end of that round. I don't know if he's a bit upset with how that round went for him, or something that Harvey Dykes is doing that he doesn't approve of.
Do you know what I think it might have been? The fact that he rocked Harvey right at the end of the round, and he was probably hoping there was another few seconds to actually really capitalise on that.
Yeah, possibly that.
But as you mentioned, like, Harvey's breathing through his mouth.
That's never a good sign. But then someone told me this, and correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, I'm not sure, but apparently in the winter time, you only breathe through one nostril, so it's a little bit harder for you too. And actually...
What, everybody?
Yeah, everyone. And I actually sat there and I was just like, trying to figure out. Or maybe it's like
we
a
are
thing...
clipping that. Carry on.
No, stop. Don't troll me. This is actually... Do you know what? I will tag the person that told me this information when this clip is clipped, so he can explain. Because I was so confused, I was just like, what do you mean? Maybe it's because, like, maybe boxers go through it, I don't know. But I was, like, flabbergasted. I was just like, are you sure? Look, he's trying it now.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
But I guess, obviously, you know, it's the cold season as well.
Oh, yeah, there's some big shots.
Oh, there's some big shots.
There you go. And we are off to a great start.
Yeah.
Kazmaro complaining about back of the head.
I did say I had a feeling that when they get close, they're just going to let the hands go. That's what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, but the thing is I don't... Right, so, a bit controversial. I don't like it when boxers and fighters complain about, being punched in the back of the head, but you are initiating the clinch.
Yeah.
I feel like...
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but...
I
You could not hit someone in the back of the
I
head.
feel
No,
like
of
if
course,
you turn
yeah.
around and you get hit in the back of the head, it's different.
that's
But I feel like
different.
if you're getting clinched and someone hits you, it's like it's an intentional dirty move. Do you know what I mean?
I know, I definitely agree, but I think obviously they're both throwing the shot, and it's almost like when you're in a clinch, you can't really see where you're punching, you're just throwing, and they both are throwing wildly. So it's like, I don't think it's necessarily sometimes done intentionally. Like, yeah, there are people that do it intentionally, and I don't agree with that. Just to put it out there, I do not agree with that. But I think sometimes it's like...
The accidental ones.
Yeah, the accidental ones. It's like you complain about it. And I've seen it a few times as well.
At the moment, though, Dorian is landing inside.
Yeah,
Some big shots.
he is.
And Harvey really needs to either utilise that jab or get in tight.
Yeah. See,
This is
Someone's getting knocked
someone's getting knocked out, and very soon. I told y'all. I'm going to call, like, round 4.
Someone's over definitely going. Guaranteed.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's the thing about these fights. Someone's over has to go, so...
He's a bit scrappy in some instances.
I see what you mean there, but...
Both. Dorian... no, I feel like Harvey's making it a bit of a scrappy fight sometimes.
Yeah. What I was going to say was about the back of the head hit. Dorian just stopped himself because he saw that Harvey had turned his back and he just pulled that punch back. So...
Harvey, for me, wants to slow down a bit here.
Yeah, he wants to take his time. He wants to gather.
Because he's good. I can see him...
A bit tired.
He's looking to his corner as well now.
At some point. And this is 10 rounds.
Yeah.
But as I said from the beginning, he was breathing through his mouth, which isn't an ideal thing to do.
He's also unable to use his jab. Like, you're noticing now that Dorian's walking him down and going, you're not going to get that jab off of me.
Yeah, he's looking to the body and he's going up top.
Yeah.
I've noticed that.
But Harvey did look off to the corner in that last clinch, so maybe he's seen something he doesn't like, he's felt something he doesn't like, he wants to talk about it. But right now, there's clinching against the ropes, the last few seconds, and they've made it out of this round.
I think the referee's a bit frustrated as well.
Yeah, do you know what? It's one of these fights where you expect hands to be let go and someone getting knocked out essentially, but it's a bit scrappy. There's a few like rabbit punches to the back of the head and stuff like that, so just trying to keep it clean.
Yeah. It's always a bit difficult to keep these like heavyweight fights clean, you know, because there's so many clinches initiated, and then I think with those clinches they always try to like offload there, and you know, a bit hard to keep it clean that way. So
it's getting busy around here.
yeah, so a bit of a difference, right? So we have Dorian, who's sitting in the last rest, whereas Harvey stood, and he was ready out. He was ready to come out a bit earlier, actually. So might be a bit telling.
Oh, he's ready to walk him down and land some very, very big shots.
Yeah. My only concern is like when he does start to offload, he does drop his hands a little bit.
Yeah.
And that when you're going up against a heavy hitter, it's a bit.
Opens you up to a counter.
Yeah.
Just like that.
It's gonna sneeze.
Oh.
That was better though from him.
Yeah, this is better from Harvey.
Yeah.
He's boxing better now.
Picking his shots more wisely and just thinking about the exit as well.
Do you know what it is? He's also initiating a lot of the action, and he wasn't doing that at first. He was sort of stepping off.
Is that a cut in the right eye of Kazmar? Or is just that? Is that? Nah,
I think it's great. That was low.
That was low, but then it also looks like they're headbutting each other every single time they clench.
It's very scrappy.
Yeah. And obviously you don't want to be headbutting because that's where you get cuts.
And a fight like this, you definitely don't want to get stopped early.
You don't.
As we said before, if you're enjoying the stream, let us know your thoughts in the comments. You can see that's a good,
beautiful left hook.
Beautiful left hook by Dorian. Harvey initiated the clinch.
Yeah, and
this isn't going to 12 due to 10 due to exhaustion.
Ooh,
Harvey
beautiful left hook.
But you can see that.
But Kazmar was just shaking him off.
Harvey's got a lot of damage to the left eye. Oh, his shoelace is undone.
He could do with those few seconds as
yeah,
well.
I think both of them can. Oh.
No, Harvey's on the attack now.
Yeah, he really is.
He's on the attack.
Because he knows, I think he knows that one of them is going to get knocked out, and he doesn't want to be the one to get knocked out. I mean, who does?
I feel like he also knows that he can hurt Dorian, and that's something that's quite interesting. You can see as he's throwing that hook.
See his right eye there?
Yeah. I actually thought it was, I thought Harvey had a bit of damage to his left eye, but actually it's both of their eyes that's got damage, so quite even here. See, even when he's moving away, his hands are really low, and it's stressing me out a little bit.
Do you know what? So that actually might be coming from a headbutt because they both jumped in then, and they're both heads clash.
Yeah, and it's almost like it's like a mirror of which one it is. So
look again, they just keep butting heads, but they are landing good shots.
Yeah.
Harvey's had a much better round this round.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a Harvey round.
That's a big.
Well, I said that then.
But he's throwing the kitchen sink here, and Dorian Kazmar.
He's throwing the kitchen sink.
Well, you never heard that saying?
No.
You know that's it?
Yeah, it's an old saying.
I've never heard that in my life.
Yeah. Normally
No,
they
or is
say
it throwing everything but the kitchen
yeah, it's
sink?
normally throwing everything but the
sorry.
kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, I still ain't heard that one.
Really?
No.
Fair enough.
What is that like? Like a boxing?
So basically,
No,
it's
it's
just
a
like you're
general-
going all out. You're giving it all. You're giving it your all.
Oh,
And
okay.
you're throwing everything but the kitchen sink.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, carry on. How has it gone to fourth round? Did you just miss a round?
No. So the third round was just entertaining, but it was Harvey's round, I'd say, that round.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, as I was saying, he's throwing everything but the kitchen sink here. But I feel like Kazmar was just weathering the storm. And he might take over in the later rounds.
Yeah, waiting for him to
When
gas
you
out.
hit a man with your best punch and he's still just standing there,
Yeah.
that takes a lot out of you for starters. And secondly, what does that do to you mentally? You might be thinking, I can't get this. I've hit
I
this
can't
guy
get him out with everything I've got.
And early on in the fight when I'm fresh.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly that.
But you know what? Saying that though, I feel like Dorian had the early advantage in round 1 and 2, but then Harvey landed very well in round 3. So it could go either way, really, at the moment.
Yeah.
It's getting interesting though.
Just started round 4.
That's a good left hook by
Very good shots. Dorian.
Ooh. But see, that was on the back of his head.
Yeah, that didn't.
It was his forearm that I think hit him.
Yeah. It was more like a
Oh yeah, thanks for the live demonstration. Everyone can see I'm getting abused on camera.
Well, and he's done that again, but then he got caught. And I think that's what me and you, Montel, were saying.
It's those little cheeky shots there in the clinch. She's now trying to establish the jab, Dorian, but I feel like Harvey's realised this wants to work for him. He tried the jab approach before, and now he's just going in, lunging in, making it a rough fight.
Yeah, but then it's been quite successful with it, though.
Yeah, it's been a successful approach for him.
So maybe that's what he kind of wants to carry on. But then how long can he keep that up for?
Round 4.
Before the referee gets frustrated.
Yeah. Well, I feel like the ref kind of is. There's been a few times you can see his facial expression. He's like, oh, that's a ref we need to get on the stream, I tell you. Ask him about fights like this.
Yeah, no, I will complain about. Yeah, the referee's warned him now about those back. That's unnecessary. That doesn't need to happen.
Oh, the back of the head shots.
The back of the head shots there, yeah. You're in the clinch and
you know it's going to go to the back of your head.
Yeah. And because Miles has done it himself there as well, so.
I think they're both doing it.
Yeah, they're both being warned about it.
That's the thing with like heavyweight boxing. It's just like 3 seconds of action, clinch. 3 seconds of action, clinch. Ooh.
It depends on the fighting style, really. When you got Dykes likes to jump in with these punches, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harvey's definitely. I think that's how
he's launching.
I think that's how his eye got that little bruise.
Yeah.
There's nothing Dorian can do in that position apart from clinch.
Because what is he'll land a great hook and then a jab and he'll clinch.
Yeah. But I think if he just uses that jab more effectively, I think he'll be quite successful.
He's got fast hands. I feel like if he lands that jab, he's got a bit of power behind him. Why not? A little bit of swelling and bruising around Dorian's nose there, but do you know what? I didn't even realise there's a massive turnout beside us.
Yeah.
I'm not sure whose corner they're in, but.
Oh, Smith.
Yeah. So
I think Smith.
Dykes.
Sorry.
Harvey, because you're thinking Harvey, that's why.
Yeah.
Harvey Smith.
I meant Dykes, sorry. We've only got
2 fights left.
2 fights left.
Honestly, it's felt like.
It's flown by today.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like we've been streaming for, what, 2 hours already? 2.5 hours? It feels like way longer. Sorry, way shorter, should I say.
2.5 hours.
2.5 hours, isn't it? Yeah.
Wow.
Feels like it's been an hour, if that.
Yeah.
Time flies.
I feel like some of these some of these fights have flown by.
We actually haven't had any crazy stoppages so far.
No, not yet. I always find it so entertaining when like people in the crowd is telling the fighters exactly what punches to throw.
Go to the body!
Yeah.
Well, no, we've got one to the side that is literally like demonstrating the punch, and he's just demonstrating the right.
I mean, do you know what? That was John yesterday. I mean, one of the promoters, so for people watching the promoter, he was for the main event, he was screaming, duck.
You say John, my friend that was here yesterday, same name. One thing he finds funny, which he always talks about, is when he says people in the crowd. Like, never had a fight a day in their life. Like, he needs to go to the body.
Yeah.
It's easier said than done when you haven't done it, you know. But
he needs to go to the body.
Sometimes you're up against an awkward fighter, and it's actually quite it's just awkward to go to the body because you can't get in. And you don't want to risk going to the body and then getting caught with an uppercut or worse, a hook when you're already down. That's why good feet are so important.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my God! Even the judges like, sorry, the referee got caught.
Yeah, caught in the crossfire.
I don't mean to laugh, but I don't think he wanted to be involved in that one.
Dorian's landed some big shots. Harvey's showing he's got a chin though, but I don't know how many he wants to take of those shots.
But I think his hands are fairly low.
Yeah. But I think it looks like his hands are low because he's loading up from his waist, which is interesting. I think, yeah, depending on who wins, the people next to us are going to have a field day or they're going to be quite upset.
I think he's caught.
That looked like a headbutt. Accidental, but
Yeah.
it's when they keep going for the clinch. Harvey's lunging. He's lunging upwards, and Dorian's kind of ducking his head down. So ref just giving him one final warning on that one. Looks like.
Dorian just slightly, for a split second, just switched his stance and then launched in with a right hand.
Yeah.
That might be something that works for him.
Harvey sticking his tongue out, he's having fun.
That always makes me laugh when I see fighters do that. I'm just like...
Usually you see fighters do it and they get clocked straight
Yeah,
after.
yeah.
It's
It's
interesting
just
when
like...
they do it, yeah.
And it goes back to what I was saying earlier on the stream. It's just like, oh, you just hit me
Yeah,
with a good one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like when a fighter kind of acknowledges that the punch was like, oh, that's a good punch.
Yeah,
You see certain fighters that kind of nod and go, yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
But then if you're a good fighter, you're not going to allow them to land that exact same punch again.
Oh, yeah. You adjust straight after that.
Yeah.
I do feel like Dorian's probably going to edge it scorecard-wise if he gets there. Harvey's having some good success here, but it does look like Dorian's kind
Yeah,
of...
bruising below that right eye of Dykes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite swelling. It's starting to
You're
swell
gonna
up
need
now.
to, yeah. You're gonna need to take care of that.
But you know what's interesting though? Because they keep lunging in, it's hard to tell now what's a punch and what's a clash of heads and stuff like that. Because they've been lunging in quite a lot. Both of them are doing it now. And the refs warned them a couple of times.
I mean, it's going. I said fourth round knockout because obviously the exertions. Yeah. They're tired now. Sorry.
Exhaustion.
I don't know why I couldn't say the words. Wow, 6 already. I think he just needs to keep that jab out. Oh, nice punch. That was a right hand from Dorian.
Yeah, Dorian's
and
going
again.
to the body now. He's going to the body. I think he's trying to pick him off now.
Yeah.
Into later rounds.
I think if he just goes to the body and then comes back up, he might be successful that way. Oh.
Do you know what we haven't seen much of in this fight? Uppercuts. I feel like an uppercut will take someone out completely.
Yeah. You're right, actually. I haven't seen any.
If Dorian Kamaru can time it perfectly.
Do you know what I mean? And
When Dykes
on
is
the chin.
coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. When he does that launch in, you just clip him there. Sit low and just...
He's leaning forward every time.
Because every time he goes to load up a big punch, his hands are low, and then he kind of goes down and then up, and he powers up. So if he gets caught at that exact moment...
Oh.
Nice 1-2 from
That
Dykes.
was a 1-2, yeah. A nice little step in. He rotated all the way into that. But the bruising and swelling underneath his eyes getting worse and worse, actually. And ideally, we don't want to repeat of yesterday of, you know...
I think it should hold up for the next.
Yeah.
It's just when they keep clashing heads, just like
Yeah,
that's when it gets worse.
Yeah.
But Harvey's landed this round.
Yep, with the 1-2.
Yeah.
I think I'll go back to what I was saying earlier in the stream. Sometimes just keeping it simple, keep it to the 1-2s. That's all you need. But now they've both switched. Dykes has switched stances to an orthodox. No. One of them has switched.
Kamaru switched. Now
Yeah.
he's gone back to. He's gone back to orthodox.
Southpaw.
He went southpaw before,
Yeah.
He just seems to be switching every time he comes out of the clinch.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's doing it intentionally or.
Could be.
I'm not sure.
trying to keep his opponent guessing, I suppose.
Yeah. You see exactly where he goes there, that would, a nice uppercut would just sort it out.
Yeah. I hate to go back to it, but a Povetkin style uppercut. I hate to go back to it. Big fans of Dillian White.
Stop your foolishness.
I think Dillian.
I am, to be fair. I like White.
Now you've said what you said, man.
You referenced it first, to be honest. So if he does come on the stream, I'm gonna say, well, Spencer said it first.
Listen, I've got tweets showing I'm a big fan.
It was a tough round. I do think Harvey had a lot of success that round.
Yeah, he did, I agree. A lot more success than previous rounds, but I think because he's sticking to the simple 1-2s, I think that's what's been effective for him. Sometimes simplicity is the best.
I agree. Just to say, you can probably see it just in the corner of the screen. There's a certain someone that's pocket munching. That's that's not. That's, you know, because after yesterday's stream was, I really snacks are not sharing, but I'm seeing someone eat off camera.
He's even eating my sweets.
They're not your sweets, they're our sweets.
No, they are my sweets.
Oh, you might as well do it on camera now. Have no shame with it. It's all right. I called you out.
It was his idea to bring some food onto the stream, so.
And there is no food.
No,
right?
This ain't food.
Do you know what I mean? Like.
We do need to sort that out though for the next stream, logistically. How on earth we're gonna
eat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nando's, please sponsor us.
Black card.
I was about to say
please.
that.
Yeah. Unlimited Nando's for life. Oh my gosh, Spencer would be the happiest man on earth.
Nando's 4 times a week.
Minimum.
Yeah,
minimum. That's literally all he speaks about. Literally. He's flipping chicken butterfly.
We almost found him in
there.
Almost found him in there today.
Yeah.
Having a snooze.
I was angry that
Oh, we got blood.
Yeah, we got some blood now.
That same cut that we was talking about,
Yep.
bruised eye that we was
I think it was a bruise and now it's just been cut, but I don't know whether it's from a punch or I think it might just be from them head clashes.
Yeah.
And then a combination of the punches being landed there as well.
But it looks like now that Dorian's seen that, he's aiming for it now. You see him kind of walking him down.
Yeah.
Again, back of the head punches, referee stopping him again. I mean, this is a tough job for both because it's frustrating. Just smothering your opponent's work. It's just frustrating. It's not nice.
Yeah.
You're in there, you're trying to get off some good shots. You see he's hurt, he's bleeding, but having the opportunity is difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is hard for Dorian to work.
Yeah.
He can't. Every single time he tries to offload his shots, Harvey just comes in under, so you kind of can't really do much. Yeah. Ooh.
Do you know what? Harvey does land good shots on occasion throughout the rounds.
Yeah, here and there.
That cut is getting...
It's getting quite...
Yeah, it's getting worse.
Sharon is caring.
Oh, we didn't need to do that discreetly. Don't worry, I called him out for it already. Thank you.
Hopefully a knockout doesn't happen now, so because I've got food in my mouth.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm getting these back.
It's alright, I have watermelons.
And I know you got laces over there.
Don't know what you're talking about.
As long as you don't touch my watermelons, I don't care. Have the laces.
The bad Victor Spencer, just saying.
Oh, what are these?
Spencer.
Fancy seeing these?
You're quite close to an uppercut.
My favies.
No. Are they actually?
No.
Yeah, thank God.
Dorian now. To be fair, this round's been a better round for Dorian, I think.
Yeah.
But these back of the head shots are happening very
We've got
frequently.
some showboating going on though.
Yeah. Do you know what? This fight's gone on longer than I expected, considering they were throwing bombs at the start. But I think we're starting to see a pattern here where at the start of the rounds, Dorian's kind of a certain
It was from a punch.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the referee confirmed that. Yeah. So I think the start of the round, just seen Dorian kind of lead and take control, but Harvey's getting some success middle of the round with the occasional shots here and there.
So we have roughly 9 minutes of boxing left
Yeah.
for this fight. Be interesting to see how it goes. And hopefully we'll be joined by our special guest, Will Jones, at some point.
Where is Will?
Oh, it's real. You've seen
I completely what?
I have no idea.
I didn't forget him. We can't forget any special guests. I just haven't seen him.
I haven't seen him, but he does like to hide.
We'll find him.
Spencer, what's that that water you got over there?
Do you know what?
Where
Montel
is
just
Will?
likes to call people out.
Where is Will? Why don't you go look for him on tour?
What do you call it? Calling people out? I heard you that. Round 8 now.
Yeah.
Round 8, yeah. Harvey's having some success.
I hope you guys heard that. Do you know what? Watching boxing with snacks, 100% better, man.
We should just make that a thing.
Well,
Then we ain't got to be ashamed.
Yeah, we don't
who's
have
we?
to hide it.
Hold up a second. Who's we? Who was pocket punching?
I've been made to feel bad about it.
Because you didn't share. Oh.
No,
He's
Dorian's
caught
getting
him.
hurt. Yeah.
And his corner knows it.
It's just the smothering. The smothering the punches. Do you know what? Considering it's round 8, they're still very high energy.
Yeah.
They're
I'm
right.
surprised,
And
actually, for
I
heavyweights.
thought Harvey was going to tie.
Yeah.
I hold my hands up.
Oh, brilliant shot by
yeah.
Harvey.
Do you know, it's the second time he landed that right hand in this round.
He's having a lot of success with a 1-2.
Yeah. And I'll say it again. Stick to the basics.
Yeah, fundamentals of boxing. It's just this clinching. That is just the toughest part.
It's really, really annoying me.
Oh, that was a big left.
Dorian's on the very big left.
I think there's mutual respect for each other.
I think it's respect to the power.
Can I have one of those, please?
Oh, I knew I saw something. So I wasn't lying earlier when I said you had laces.
No, they're not laces.
I want those. I want them ones.
You can have one. 'Cause you only gave me one.
Oops.
Oh yeah, shock.
I thought that was 3.
I can't count. Uh-oh.
We know that from the scoring.
So, Spencer,
Good, these are nice.
talking about scoring,
It was the other ones, isn't it?
what's your scorecard for this?
It's too hard to score.
Yeah.
I think Dorian's winning, but Harvey's having a lot of success in the
You
middle.
think Dorian's winning, yeah? I actually think Harvey's winning.
Yeah, I agree with Spencer.
Harvey.
Yeah. Oh, he's retired and he's still on now? Oh, wait. Oh, no, he's just trying to bring the crowd up.
I think Dorian's winning by like a round. But again, I feel like Harvey's having a lot of success, but I feel like Dorian's winning by like a round.
He's got a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can keep it up for the next 2 rounds.
I feel like this fight would be scored very close, you know.
Yeah. I wouldn't even be surprised if it's a draw, if I'm honest.
Also not forget, it's undefeated fight.
Yeah, someone's O has to go, so.
Well, the way this is going, it could be a draw.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't be surprised. Would I want to watch the rematch? Not if it's like this. I'd want a little bit more action, you know. I think it's been a great fight, but just a little bit too
clinching.
Yeah, a little bit too much clinching for my preference. Like,
Yeah.
I just prefer technical boxing, nice feet.
And it's also the shots at the back of the head. It's happened every time you clinch.
Yeah, every time, and those are the punches that are the most dangerous, you know. So you've got to be careful with them.
Harvey's having a lot of success now, though.
But then I think even in the previous round,
How many times is he going to hit to the back of the head before the referee actually takes a point?
Yeah, it happened
every single time, every clinch.
Yeah, these are the type of fights that you either love them or you hate them.
And again,
What's your opinion on
back
this
of the head.
This one, do you know what? When they let their hands go,
It's alright.
it's good, but the clinching is hard to enjoy.
Yeah.
Because
And
you just
again,
got the back of the head punch.
the back of the head. Do you know what? That's like, I can't even keep count on how many times he's done that in this round.
Referring to Harvey if anyone isn't watching the fight, but
Yeah, sorry, guys.
he's doing it so often. Every time he clinches, rabbit punches the back of the head. The ref
Now
did
he's
warn
getting
them.
tired.
Yeah, the
You
ref
can
did
see he's
warn them about
tired.
the back of the head punches.
Referee warned him about 6 rounds ago.
Yeah, I think it was round 2, if I'm not mistaken.
And, still,
And again, and again.
Still, yeah, he's just, yeah.
Look, he's warning again.
How many mornings does a fighter need? Oh, good right hand though.
But I believe
Left
because
hand, sorry.
Harvey has a lot of the support here, so maybe it's that what we spoke about before.
Yeah, but
Again.
when someone gets seriously hurt from this, because that's why you're not allowed to punch
Oh yeah, 100%.
the back head.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not literally because.
Bless you.
Sorry. Jeez.
Bless you.
Thanks.
Andy's playing
It's
up.
not because it's not within the rules for a reason, because
Yeah.
it's dangerous. No? So a warning is fine to tell someone to stop it, but when they keep doing it, you need to take action. Take a point or something. Do something.
I actually wouldn't even be mad about the fact that the referee takes a point for that, because it's happened every single. Like, I mean, if we count how many times there's a clinch in this round, in each round, sorry,
Every round, yeah.
minimum 10.
And do you know what the thing is? It's a thing where it's ruining the good work that Harvey's doing, because
Yeah.
Harvey's doing some great work the last couple of rounds, but
Yeah.
this back of the head punching, and if the ref did take a point away, that could change potentially how they
Yes.
see the fight.
Oh,
Yeah, they're both going for it now though.
that could have been dangerous for him though, for Harvey,
Yeah.
if he didn't spin him off just in time. I think the referee's trying to step in a bit faster now to the clinches. Oh,
Going out with some big shots there. It is getting messy. This is the round you might see a knockout. Dorian's on the attack now. Look, everyone over there jumped on.
yeah, oh my gosh. I think they're all in
everyone else.
Dorian's corner. I think it's because they're getting a bit frustrated as
The
well.
back
Again,
it's happening all the time.
again.
Back of the head punches, yeah. I think it is ruining the work.
And as much as I think Harvey Dykes needs to stop it, I think it's the referee's job to stop this.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. And I actually definitely believe the referee should take a point. Controversial opinion.
It's not controversial, I don't think. I think at this point,
I mean,
every single round.
Harvey's in the heat of the fight. Like,
Yeah.
He may know what he's doing, but sometimes you could just be getting carried away or whatever. But the referee needs to let him know.
It's not okay.
Yeah, he's knackered.
Yeah. But then Dorian needs to use this to his advantage now.
Yeah, he needs to let his hands go. And I think he's finding success when he lets his hands go. What he's probably got to stop doing, he does have the longer reach. He probably needs to just stop coming in as much. And that will probably allow him to get some space, separation.
Oh!
The first time he landed an uppercut.
Oh, what a beautiful uppercut. He needs to do that again because it was beautiful.
And that is a shot that changed it straight away.
Yes.
2 shots to the back of the head again. This is all I'm literally watching out for.
Yeah.
I can't believe this is just being allowed to happen like this.
I just want to shout, uppercut, uppercut.
Honestly, a very solid uppercut will take him out, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it will, it will. Just,
He tried to go for it again. You can see it's going to work. If he gets time to land it.
yeah. I think he just needs to give him enough space. He needs to give himself enough space to lovely shot. Now they're going for it.
So we're both a little bit frightened. Right at the end just to land something that might take him out. Good fight overall. Let's have some, Spen. Let's have some of that water. Aquatic.
Can you, Sven, do you mind passing my, Alright, I'll have some water then. I wanted my, no, it's on the other table.
What?
No, my grape thing. No, it's fine, sorry. If I can have some of that water though, please. I put mine somewhere here, but I can't seem to locate it.
You better find it.
No, you got spare water. You got to water your drink and a spare, you're right.
Sorry. Trying to find my water. I found Spencer's sock.
I don't know.
Sorry about that.
You better put your trainers back on, Spencer.
Do you know what? I think it might go to Dorian just because he was trying to do the cleaner work. I don't know. I actually don't know.
I feel like if a point was taken off, it would go to Dorian.
Yeah.
But I'm not 100% sure.
Should be an interesting one. Thank you. Cheers.
Only because he took 2 and he's going to take 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard.
We were thinking.
Scores is now
He's going to give it to Harvey Dykes.
93 to 93 is bound.
Oh, it's a draw.
It's a draw. I told you.
Yeah.
I told you.
Good shout, good shout. I feel like Dorian just edged it, to be honest with you.
If he gets a point
What's
taken.
that? That looks very fancy.
Who's that
What
on
you're
your phone?
drinking?
Yeah, exactly. We can both play this game.
No, look what I asked.
Yeah, I know, I'm joking.
And look,
No, I'm joking. Huh?
look at that.
You're our special guest.
Yeah,
Oh, you?
yeah.
Our special guest. You.
Yeah, we'll talk about that after.
Right.
Fuming.
No worries. But it's been a draw.
I think I'm happy with that result. Gutted for Dorian because I think he actually did want to work, but
You know what? I'm not angry with a draw. I'm more upset with the back of the punches that got accepted too often
yeah.
and the smothering of the work.
Yeah.
That is what's kind of upset me, but I'm not upset with a draw.
I think if they went head to toe, toe to toe, sorry, in the middle of the ring, I think Dorian would have knocked him out. Yeah, that's my opinion. I think he was landing the Like when he was throwing the straights, and that, I think if he utilised that uppercut earlier on, maybe like in the 6th or 7th round.
When I called it, he should have done it.
Yeah, he should have done it early. I don't know why his corner team didn't tell him to do that, or maybe they were telling him to do that, but he just wasn't. He wasn't able to execute it or like put it into action.
Do you know
which sometimes it's so easy for your corner to tell you, oh, do this, but it's like then you're constantly thinking about doing it, and when you're being smothered.
And do you know what, sometimes it's not the most comfortable punch for them to throw. It didn't look like it was a comfortable punch for him to throw, but when he threw it and he had success, he should have just carried on trying to land it.
Yeah.
Because it rocked him
It
completely.
did.
But
He didn't expect it.
you know, I guess now they still retain that undefeated record. So we might see it run back at another Neilson Boxing TM14 show.
Yeah. It's so funny because you just see a lot of the crowd kind of just
The crowd seems
get
to
up.
disperse now.
Yeah, but
And we still have another 2
we
fights.
have we have Lucas
Work your wonders, Montel.
Rohurig and Vladimir.
I don't know if we'll get him one. I doubt we get
That
him
was a
one.
poor effort.
Nah, I don't think we get him one. I don't think we get him one.
Who was that?
Don Charles.
Oh.
Why is everyone leaving?
Not sure, to be fair. Unless a lot of the crowd came
A
to
couple
see
of
that
fights
fight.
ago.
No, it looks like a lot of people came to see those 2 fights. Like even up,
must
look at
be.
the top row as well, people seem to be clearing out as well. Unless they're going to the bar for a little break, might be a short intermission, where we will discuss everything boxing again.
That is your answer to your question.
Music stopped. Let's see.
Oh, interesting. Okay. All good.
It happens.
It looks like something has actually happened though, because people do seem to be clearing out like a lot more than we expected.
Yeah. I mean, they had a big crowd, both of them, so maybe.
I mean, even beside us, there was a massive crowd there
Yeah.
that seemed to have just left, so not too sure about that.
Guys, if you just excuse me, because I really do need the toilet. So
Oh,
in this
oh.
little bit of an interval, I am just going to
Yeah,
sprint.
yeah.
It's like a Usain Bolt. I'll be back in a jiff. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Montel.
Right, now it's just us two. Shall we say some bad things about her? Shall we just...
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh, my legs. Stretch my legs now, though. Now it's time to. Now it's time to actually talk about something interesting that's going on in the world of Spen. In the corner, let's have a little rundown of that. We've got to plug what you do as well behind the scenes, not just call the shots, but you are a documentary man. So
I'll do a little bit. Just follow the fighters around. Fighters that sometimes are on these shows, do a documentary on them. We get an insight into their journey leading up to the fight, their camp. Also the weigh-in day, fight night. Just gives you a real insight of what it takes to get to a show like this. We see it a lot of the time with the bigger fighters. But we don't really see it with the up-and-coming fighters.
yeah,
They don't really get the endorsement, should I say. And I can see why, I know why. Fighters at this level, they don't make a lot of money. I mean, Johnny Clark was just talking about how a fighter on his show, who we rate highly and won a WBC youth title, only made £300.
yeah.
Only made £300.
Yeah,
So how can these guys really afford to? How can these guys really afford to, you know, fund promoting themselves? Because it takes money to promote yourself,
Yeah. And that's obviously what inspired you to do that, right?
and that's what inspired me to do it.
Yeah.
Not that I have the money,
Well,
I'm giving it a go.
now to be fair, that the first one, I know it's going to sound biased because I'm on there, which was really good.
Yeah.
And obviously, look, we got more coming. Can't confirm who just yet, but we do have more coming on the way. And I think actually it's a very interesting aspect of what you're showing. You're showing people the real life of what goes on leading up into the fight night.
Yeah.
And also after the fight. So let's say, for example, the fight you're covering loses, you're still going to have that authentic raw reaction.
Yeah.
And I think that's what's important.
And that's that's one thing I said to them. This is coming out whether you win, lose or draw.
Yeah.
I hope you win. Well, I'm impartial really, because the opponent that they're fighting, I might be filming them one day, so it's not like I have a favourite. But Whether you win, lose, or draw, this is still coming out.
Yeah.
You know, and that's one thing they need to understand.
But if you haven't seen it, Spend Boxing on all social media handles.
Yep.
So make sure you check that out as well.
Yep. In the corner.
In the corner. But we do have, to be fair, I said that people cleared out, and as soon as I said that, now we just seem to be people kind of swarming back in as we welcome our next fight.
This is Nathan Barrett versus, are they both Nathan Darby?
Yeah, both called Nathan.
Yeah. 4 rounds in the welterweight division. Nathan Barrett has got a lot of supporters here. You can see them all with the
ice blue
Team
t-shirts.
Barrett t-shirts on.
Funny enough, it's actually the fans in front of us seem to want to get on the stream actually.
Yeah, they got to wear one of our t-shirts.
Yeah. Merch coming soon.
Yeah. The coach's one's a little bit different. He's got sparkles in it.
Yeah. Let's stand out a little bit.
Yeah. We got one of those ones.
Yeah, he's got a lot of support, Nathan Barrett. That's what we spoke about yesterday about, you know, the away fighter not having as much support but still coming to win. I feel like that's something that's overlooked a lot of the time.
Yeah. This is Nathan Barrett's debut also.
Which would explain a lot of the support that he's got out here as well.
Yeah.
Family, friends.
A lot of people will come to your first fight. It's the second, third, and the fourth, because you're not really fighting for anything in the second, third, and fourth fight unless you're like Lomachenko or something.
Yeah.
But it's the second, third, fourth, fifth one where you're trying to sell tickets.
Yeah.
Because you're not really fighting for anything apart from just building your career at that point. Which is a full circle moment, is where Bring in the Corner comes in. And you just try and raise your profile so people can see what you've gone through in that camp and whatnot. And they hopefully then invest in coming to see you watch this fight.
And it highlights their journey.
Yeah, highlights their journey, yeah.
Again, like you've said, if you like what you're seeing so far, like, comment, subscribe, it goes a long way. Share it to your friends as well.
Yep.
Trying to build this platform so we're able to go to more and cover more things and bring real life experiences directly to your devices.
Yep.
Fans for the fans, that's what we are essentially. But you know what, I don't like to give special mentions to people individually, but Jared has been an absolute amazing person for us.
Accommodating, and you can see how much he does all by himself as well.
He does so much by himself. It's a very small team there, and he does so much by himself. He comes over, he checks on us, he's provided us with water as well. And I think it's just people that need to be recognised for their hard work. And Spence is now filming.
100%.
Spence is now doing some filming, some of his own documenting of tonight's.
You got to promote the social. Nathan Barrett's, and you don't really have a big supporting like this unless you're, you know, people believe in you.
Oh yeah, for sure. And he probably is quite active on social media as well, which helps promote his profile.
He's got fast jab.
Yeah, he does, to be fair. Nathan Darby also looks like he's backing up a lot now. Yeah, Nathan Barrett's walking him down at this moment. Using the jab as a range finder.
Good body shot from Barrett.
2, in fact. Do you know what? He seems very composed and focused. Darby's initiated the clinch. Yeah, he's got a very fast jab. Oh, beautiful hook. Beautiful hook. It looks like Darby felt that because he's now in the corner. both kind of going to the corner again, which favouring Barrett at the moment. He's picking his shots wisely. What we were talking about earlier, fans in the crowd that are shouting out, you know, left hook and
Oh yeah.
different punches to land.
This is it's a good performance so far for his debut.
I think it's a short performance. It looks quite mature. Like he's not running in to go out and knock him out straight away and, you know, send my fans home happy. I want to actually get the rounds. I want to get the experience.
Yeah. Taking his time.
Yeah. I'd say that's probably a comfortable round one for him. And Pauline will be joining us again.
Welcome back.
Your favorite person's back, guys.
We were saying a lot about you off the stream.
Yeah, of course. I'll believe it when I see it. Good fight, this one, though. Just started. Is it round one?
Just started round one, yeah. Nathan Barrett's debut. Big supporting here also.
Yeah, I see a lot of Nathan t-shirts. As you guys may know from yesterday, I comment on the shorts, and I like his ones. I really like blue.
Do you know what we're gonna do? I've decided. Until we're gonna do some stuff where Paulino. We're gonna at the end of the year, we're gonna have Paulino's top 10 shorts.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to start taking notes then.
So
I've seen some
write
good
down
ones.
Nathan Barrett, and you've got to
Josh
put the date beside it,
All right.
Right, so today...
and then you have to rank them. Take a picture.
Oh. I'll get a proper picture from his Instagram.
No, you've got to ask him. You've got to stand next to each. Oh, you can't stand next to Josh Babs.
No, I'm sure they'll let me stand next to them.
No, I'm saying the fight's already done. Already happened. Josh Babs won.
Oh yeah. Oh, I loved Josh Babs one. Just gonna ask, message him hey. But anyway, back to the boxing.
And then we're going to do one for Spencer, his top 5 water brands, because that's all he's been consuming in the streams.
Volvic. Highland Spring is number 1.
Yeah, I was about to say Volvic
Evian is
number 1.
last.
I agree with Highlands actually.
Yeah.
Buxton.
Anyway.
Anyways, back to the boxing, guys.
Nathan Barrett, good round.
He seems like he's got a really strong backhand.
Do you know as well, what we were saying earlier, he's very composed.
Yeah.
Like, despite it being a debut fight for
Yeah.
a lot of fans here, he's very composed.
He's got, we were talking about that poker face.
Yeah. He did take a good shot coming in though. That landed a good uppercut.
It's the two Nathans going against each other.
Yeah. Do you know what? He's got very fast hands.
Yeah.
Barrett. I feel like Darby just got to be careful not to walk into the rope too much and lean there.
Yeah. And he doesn't want to walk in onto that backhand as well, because looks like he...
Just to remind everyone again, if you want to watch the fight on a smaller device, of course, TalkSport Boxing is seconds out. And keep us on your main screen. Appreciate all the support, and if you're enjoying what you're watching, like, comment, subscribe, and share to friends. Keep us at these events. Right there, Spencer.
I wonder which one that one is. 1 or 2?
That's probably 4.
What, round?
Yeah.
Oh.
Rounds. getting a bit chilly in there though.
Yeah, it is. I was on this card
You
before.
should have learned from yesterday.
Yeah, this is why Spencer's
Oh, a
choice
jacket,
clothing. I'm not ruining my outfit with a jacket, sorry. I think a good showcase of skill so far.
Yeah, I feel like a good debut for him. He's
Yeah,
coming out, he's
definitely.
strong. He's assured. But Darby, he looks focused as well. It's not
Yeah.
to play, it's not easy to be rolled over. So I suppose when you got your namesake you're fighting against, it's always key.
Yeah,
We still have another 2 fights, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, after this.
Well, this was supposed to be the floater, so
Means we had more time, right?
Yeah.
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 So I'm assuming that
I
means
don't know if
Marley Mason is the main card now?
Yeah, they did say Marley Mason was the main card. But I don't know if this fight's happening.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
We'll soon find out.
So this is how many rounds?
4.
I think that could be. I think next fight could be the last one.
All right, cool.
I would believe.
Yeah, probably time-wise.
Yeah.
But even still, more boxing for us. We love it.
He's very composed, Barrett.
Yeah.
Very composed. Oh.
He's taking a couple. Oh, that was back of the head.
Back
That
of
was
the
back of the
head,
head.
Yeah.
Yeah, ref's got warned about that one for sure. Barrett's ready though. Good 3-punch combination. 2 jabs and a straight right. Yeah, Darby just kind of going against the ropes. Maybe he lacks fight with the back foot, but it looks like he's being pressured.
Yeah. Oh. Good feet though. Goes back to my comment about this specific weight division, the welterweight division.
Your favourite division?
Yeah.
What's your favourite division, Spencer?
Nowadays. Oh.
Yeah, what's that?
It was that nod as well. You know
Yeah.
that nod that you were talking
Yeah.
about. Okay, good shot.
That was a good shot, yeah.
Nowadays, probably the heavyweight division at the minute in the UK.
Okay.
Probably has been for a while, but at a period in time, it would have been the welterweight division. I think all divisions are quite,
Competitive.
at the minute, lively to watch. Even like the light heavyweight division. Cruiserweight, not so much. There's not really anything going on there. Bridgerweight, there's pretty much nothing going on.
What's that again?
Bridgerweight.
You're live on camera, just act like you know.
Sorry, no, I don't know why I'm a bit confused about that one. Please ignore.
So a person that was at Bridgerweight recently was Lawrence Okoli before he moved up.
Who?
Lawrence Okoli was at Bridgerweight for a period of time.
Okay. You know, Spencer, I'm not supposed to know everything, you know? You guys have been doing this for ages, I haven't.
No, you have.
No, you have.
no.
Give yourself some credit. You've got a lot of knowledge. Boxing punditry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm still learning about weight divisions and categories.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
great.
that's fair enough.
There isn't anything going on in the Bridgerweight division anyway.
Yeah, I think for me
So-
it's
Spence was doing a trick question there. That's all.
female boxing, yeah. More on that, but obviously it's because I'm a female. So I'm just now popular.
Speaking of female boxing, someone we actually saw at Top Tier. We didn't actually manage to get her on the stream, but it was Caroline Dubois, who's been on a tear of late and looking like she'll probably get back out again soon, hopefully. She's still currently signed in boxer, but she was out at Alexandra Palace, I believe it was back in March. Not Alexandra Palace, sorry, no. At Royal Albert Hall, I meant to say.
Yeah.
That was a brilliant all-women's card that Boxer put on, but I hope she'll be out again soon.
Yeah, I do enjoy women boxing.
Oh yeah. I
We
agree.
had obviously one female fight on yesterday. Yeah, I would like to see a lot more
Female at small.
female at small hall. Yeah, I think it's. I mean, there's not many in the scene. I think on the small hall. That's probably why, but it is growing.
Would you go to an all women's?
Small hall show.
Yeah.
I would, yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
Would you? No.
No, I'm just asking. If
No,
you
I'm
would.
just out of curiosity.
Do you know what? I feel like
Just asking.
women's boxing's actually transcended a lot more recently, especially over the last couple of years. It's actually been really impressive to watch. So, small hall boxing and having more women on the card, I'm all for it.
No, I said all women's.
Oh yeah, even that, yeah. I know what you're doing. Yeah, sure.
I think it could be quite exciting. I think some female boxing are like non-stop, relentless. So
It's just if they had the right marketing and support system around it for it to be possible. I
Yeah.
think that's probably what hasn't happened yet. They need definitely more support with it. But do you know who's doing a very good job with
I'll tell you.
MVP.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Yeah. I'll tell you why I don't think. I'm not saying I wouldn't go. I'll tell you why it would be harder to do all women's small hall show. I believe is because you get less knockouts in women's boxing.
I agree, but don't you feel like now in the more recent days there are more, not necessarily knockouts, but more like TKOs?
Yeah, more stoppages, but we don't. As we were saying earlier, casual fans, I don't think they come here for stoppages.
Yeah. They come
Certainly not
for-
premature stoppages.
Yeah.
They want to see knockouts. You'd see this place erupt if Nathan Barrett knocks out Nathan Darby on his debut.
yeah.
Not as much if he gets a point decision where everyone's still going to be happy.
Yeah.
But, when people say, I've had a great night of boxing, whatever, it's because they saw knockouts. You don't get that as much in women's boxing.
No, I agree.
You don't. So it would be much more difficult to sell a all women's small hall card. I think from a promoter standpoint. You could ask the promoter.
No, it probably might be hard to do, but I do believe that it's something that they probably might or could consider.
Yeah. I think there has been.
There might have been like one or two. I can't really remember from.
I'm sure I've seen something on my Instagram about it. Something about, is it Notting Hill Fight Club or something? Yeah? They do like a women's card or something like that?
We'll fact check that later.
Yeah.
But back to this fight, Nathan Barrett seems to be in.
But I'm saying that about women's boxing. But in the men's, but over the past 2 days, I think we've had one knockout.
One actual knockout and a couple of ref stoppages.
Yeah. One knockout, yeah. So I think there's just that stigma.
Do you know what is?
But is it actually true?
Do you know what's tough as well? It's like you get some cards. I'll give you an example. The card that was put on by Turkey Al Sheikh in Times Square. Everyone's turned out for Nathan Barrett. He did put in a very good performance, to be fair. But that actually wasn't a knockout. But yeah, going back to the point, Turkey Al Sheikh put on a card for Riyadh season in Times Square, and there was hardly any knockouts on that card. But it was a very good card.
Yeah. But you thought there might be.
Yeah. It's one of the ones where you put names together and like, that's definitely going to be a knockout.
Yeah.
But then styles make fights on the night, they don't go for the knockout, or there's not the opportunity for the knockout.
Yeah.
Here's a question. Does Riyadh season do women's boxing? I don't think they do they? Have they ever staged a women's fight?
There has been. I believe there has been.
Which one? I don't think they have.
They're not?
You know what?
Well,
You might have got us. That might be true. 1 minute, I'm thinking.
I'm thinking. No, Sky Nicholson didn't fight on a Riyadh
And on
card.
that note, I'm out.
No, do you know what? So the reason do you know what's throwing me off? Because sometimes Riyadh season, sponsor but aren't actually hosting the event. That's what's throwing me
Saudi
off.
Arabia,
Yeah.
has there ever been a
I
women's
don't
fight?
think so, but I think they've just been a sponsor for a card that's had a women's fight, and I think that's what's throwing me off.
Yeah.
That's what threw
So
me off.
does that count then?
Well, which women's fight?
Sky Nicholson.
On what card?
It'll be a matchroom show, but
Matchroom
they would
show.
have been the sponsor because Riyadh season are partnering up. So that's what I think.
The
confused me.
tiara
But
gold.
I'm talking about.
No, you're talking about actual Riyadh season card. Yeah, no. I think
Even
you're
if
right.
it's in England.
I think you're right. I think
I'm
you're
not
right.
actually sure. No, I don't think so. I
think you're right.
So. Maybe it's something that they're looking to get into.
Yeah, maybe.
But you know what? And obviously I mentioned that he's quite a controversial figure, but Jake Paul, MVP. What MVP's done for women's boxing has been huge.
That's maybe why he's done that. because he realised there was a niche.
Yeah.
There might be a reason why Real teams are not doing it. I'm not going to say obvious reasons. They probably don't believe in, not believe in it, or
I know what you mean.
they don't. They wouldn't sanction it or whatever the word is.
I think there's a lot of controversy with MVP and what they're doing for the sport, women's boxing, but I think there's been, I watched, I don't know what it was, I can't remember the exact name.
What's that?
It was a stream but someone was basically saying that Jake Paul was basically just pimping out female boxers.
Oh.
Do you know what? It's a tough one because he's giving fighters an opportunity they would normally have.
Why don't that person go and do it then?
Yeah.
Yeah. I totally agree. I mean, for me...
I'm not saying... Yeah.
No, I know. For me, it's like Serrano and Taylor.
Yeah.
That is the biggest paycheck they've both got. Like, I think they both...
And stage.
Yeah.
Netflix.
I mean, like, the amount of people that tuned in for that fight. I mean, a lot of people did tune in for the Tyson, but I thought that was just, like, ridiculous. But
do you know what it is? It's just that, like, what MVP and obviously Jake Paul is doing is Netflix is a global platform that touches millions and millions of homes per show.
Yeah.
And it's like, if you're able to put a women's boxer on that platform, on that scale, and make a name out of being a promoter that is pushing women's boxing, why not? Obviously, don't get me wrong, Matchroom and everything do also push women's boxing, but I just feel like what you asked, a good question about realities and doing it, we're not sure, it might happen at some point, but I feel like women's boxing as a whole has just become much bigger and it's much more appealing. And
oh,
that's weird. That's what doesn't normally happen.
Yeah,
he did he? He went straight to the back.
I think security.
So, alright, just for viewers at home that might not have seen that, basically Nathan Barrett normally would just do his post-fight interview with
He was taken out.
Talk Sport TM14, but he was taken out with security to the back. And that's where the change room is, right? Maybe he forgot something in the change room. I have
Or
no clue.
potentially just...
Yeah.
No, I think they're stuck for time.
Oh,
so they wanted,
to
get him out of it. Otherwise, everyone will crowd around. And, that's why you can hear the next fight being announced so quickly.
Yeah.
So this one is...
I mean, even at Denzel Bentley supporting him, Nathan Barrett, from the t-shirt.
Oh, so it's this
I'm
one.
going to go to
6
the
times
toilet
3.
Before the main event. This isn't the main event.
This isn't the main event.
No.
Yeah, no, I did say there's another 2 in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought like they had more time and they fit in the flow of a fight. So stay tuned again. It's going to be a late night for everyone.
So someone's been told in the dressing room, you better knock him out.
Yeah.
Basically.
Otherwise, we're getting a big fight.
But long story short, you're going to get us for a little bit longer now. 2 more fights. It's a late night. It's a Saturday anyway. So if you're tuned in, I hope you're enjoying what you're liking. Sorry, what you're seeing. And if you are seeing it and enjoying it, like, subscribe, comment, and share.
That's the one.
And on that note, Spencer's going to take a quick break.
So Vladimir has had 18 wins, 9 losses, and 1 draw.
Capture on the phone.
He does have a high knockout ratio. Many of his wins come out by TKO or knockout, so this should be interesting.
Oh, I like this one. Sorry.
That's cool.
Let's go.
So we have Lucas making his way to the ring now. And we have Spencer being a fan.
Oh, it's a top class song.
Right there.
All right. This fight isn't going the full distance, I can tell you that.
To who?
No, I said this fight's not going the full distance.
Yeah, to who?
Oh, no, I just mean in general. This
Oh,
fight's
okay.
not going the full distance. Yeah.
I just thought you might have like a favourite or...
Preferred fighter, not for this fight, no.
See, I would put him and Lucas into my contestment for ring shorts, but Sparkles are just not enough. We need more.
That's what Nathan Barrett had.
No. He had more. Do you know what I really like? The tassels. I like tassels on the side of shorts because when you hook or when you actually rotate into your shots, you see them just
I call that great attention to detail is what I call that.
I know some people might think this is silly, but you have to. I said it last night, and it is the way this is the way my brain works. If I look good and I feel good, I perform good.
Yeah, I understand that.
Hence why I took so much time with mine. My fight wear.
Oh, yeah. Oh, is that officially done now?
Yeah, that was done. I've had the same one since my debut. So.
Oh, is that like not lucky, but like something you feel like you wear that and you're gonna win kind of thing?
No, not even. So my first fight was a UWCB, so I didn't really I had to wear like a t-shirt, and depending on what corner you was in, that was a t-shirt. So I couldn't really be like too colourful, and I couldn't really go for because I was in the red corner. I couldn't really go with blue because it would clash.
Yeah.
So I had just black shorts with polo, which is my nickname. But for my debut, I did black and blue because like royal blue is like my favourite colour. So I did that.
Which is what Barrett was wearing, just saying.
Yeah, and then I said to myself, when I get a title fight, that's when I'll go for a different ring fit, because I think, you got to step it up. But this is scheduled for 6 rounds. Montel said it's not going the distance.
I don't believe so. I do not believe so at all.
Oh,
I believe
good
that'll
jab
be early night.
from Lucas. That's a very good jab.
Yeah, look, he's just snapping his head back already. This is round 1. This ain't going the full distance.
And then you can tell in like the physique of the two fighters as well.
He's conditioned.
Very
well.
conditioned.
Yeah.
And do you know what? The more conditioned you are, the more you can really take a body punch as well.
Yeah.
The tighter your core, the better.
And there's more in the tank.
Yeah.
But look, he's transitioning well. Good body shot. Great jab to the top.
He's got lovely. I don't know how to call it. He travels well with his jab.
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes look at that. Oh, that was beautiful. Just went one to the top, down to the body,
and then one back up top.
One back up top. Nice variation of up and down. We like to see that.
Great combination
on
punches.
The shots.
To be fair, he's walking his man down.
Yeah,
easy
he
hook,
is.
a jab. Yeah, he's not looking for this to be too long.
Yeah, wants an early night.
Yeah, brilliant jab.
That 1-2.
Yeah.
Very precise.
And you know what? Some fighters, you look in his eyes, you can see he's just locked in.
Look at the way his name on the back of his shorts is just glistening under those lights.
So is that what we're looking for next week then? Yeah, the sparkles.
Yeah.
Oh, it actually is. I was joking. Have you seen it? It is. Sparkles on your shorts.
Yeah. My shorts are blinged out.
Okay. Ooh.
Beautiful. Oh, my favourite shot, guys. My favourite shot is the liver shot. Woof. I felt that one here. You can literally see Vladimir's body going red after those shots, and it's only round 1.
This is not gonna go past 3. I don't think. Oh, brilliant movement, brilliant head movement there.
Yeah.
Rolled.
Oh, you heard the oomph in those ones. He very, very much sat into those punches.
Do you know what it is? The jab's so sharp, he's just pushed his head back every time.
Yeah.
And he's evading punches so beautifully.
You know what I call that? A stinging jab. But you want to have a pinging jab. I feel like jab is the most important punch of boxing.
Oh, it's a fundamental trademark punch, yeah.
If you don't have a good jab, you can't work off it.
But then, do you know what's so interesting? Some fighters are so gifted and talented, like Roy Jones, to give an example. He worked off a left hook.
Yeah.
A lot, and it's just, but it's a lot of reflex, a lot of training, and a lot of gifts. But having the fundamentals of a great jab, you can't beat it. Rangefinder, distance, able to just set the tone. And a lot of the time, if you've got a very strong jab, like someone like Daniel Dubois, his jab's like a right hand. If he jabs you, you're going to feel that, and you're not going to want to be in there again.
No, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I agree totally with just it being the fundamental, and you can't really work off a jab. But some fighters just don't need to, I guess.
I would say it's more they rely on a lot of their natural gifts a lot of the time. Like some people obviously have very sharp reflexes and they're able to just use that to their advantage, fight after fight after fight.
Yeah.
Is that necessarily the best thing what you would teach your fighter? Probably not. But again, certain skill sets are just so good you can do that. Do you know what I noticed between rounds? And I think we referenced it about top tier, but that the music now has changed and it feels more like a rave. Like the lights went a bit dim, the party vibes, people kind of come back to their seats now. I think they went to the bar probably.
Yeah, they definitely are at that bar. And with your call, you can't take drinks out of the bar, which is a bit sad.
Do you know what? I feel like because it's such a
It's confined.
Yeah, it's very compact, and I think I've got two kind of opinions on this. One where I understand why people would want the atmosphere and they want to be having fun in their drinks where they are.
But some people get carried away.
Exactly. Give someone an inch, they take a mile. And we have seen cans of just Red Bull. So imagine if that was alcoholic beverages being thrown.
Thrown at the fighters.
I can see exactly why.
I can see that happening. I can actually see that happening. And I guess it's the same reason why, you know, when you go to a football match now, you know, back in the day, you used to go to a football match and you used to be able to have your pint by like sitting down and, you know, but watch. And the reason why they stopped that is because they started to throw those pints at the footballers. So I agree with it. But
I do think some places that it's decent atmosphere. Like if you go to the O2, beautiful atmosphere. Hopefully that's where we'll be soon.
I think it's just some, you know, you can't expect everyone to have respect for every fighter, you know, and so, like you said, give someone an inch and they'll take a mile, and that's literally where it is, and it just goes down to, you know, it only takes one person to ruin it for 100.
Oh, 100%.
So it's better. I guess it all comes down to the safety of the fighters, which is more important. Oh, beautiful body shot from Lucas.
Lucas at the moment is just picking off his opponent. It's like whatever shot he throws seems to land.
There you go, straight rights. Yeah, literally.
Jabs,
he's
shots.
Found a home for every punch.
Yeah.
Beautiful
and
again.
he's so conditioned, he's sweating, but it looks easy for him. He's not breathing heavy at all, just throwing his punches. Oops.
He feels.
Bad habit.
Sorry, he feels like I know what he feels like. He looks very composed. It's just natural for him. It's just, you know, it's even like that slip. It's just like, and then he just steps off. You just had his opponent just nod at Lucas, and it almost fired him up.
Yeah, it kind of gave him a nod of that didn't hurt, and sometimes it does hurt when you do that.
Yeah, no, I mean, you know, fake it till you make it, I guess, but.
No, those jabs definitely hurt.
Yeah, those jabs are pinging jabs. Every single one just stops his opponent in his tracks.
Yeah.
Every single one, without a doubt. It's almost like his opponent is having to like take a moment to like be like, oh,
yeah,
you landed again. Oh, and again. I would like to see him double up a bit more, you know, on those jabs, because I think he'll be successful. Double up with the jab and then follow it with the right hand. And
do you know what it is? I feel like he probably doesn't feel like he needs to do that, because at the moment he's jabbing up top and going for body. But I do agree. I feel like if he did that, he'd probably get him out earlier.
Yeah, definitely. I think it would be a little bit unexpected. The only thing is it might not work only because he's got such beautiful long range. Yeah. He might smother himself a little bit, so the right hand won't be as extended. Yeah. He would have, you know, you travel with a double jab. Yeah. So
he could smother his own work.
Yeah, and he's working at a beautiful range. He's established his range very early on. Yeah, he looks really good. Very composed, very chilled in there, very natural.
I feel like he's flowing very well.
Yeah.
Like his corner team, they look very relaxed. They're not shouting at him. You know, some fighters you get shouted at in the corners after that, and that's maybe the way to fire you up. But he's just being spoken to. You see, it's very calm, very relaxed. It's like, go on, you're doing well. Let's get this job done.
Yeah.
And this is a 6-round fight. We're in round 3, so we're halfway there already.
Halfway there. It's gone fast. Honestly, these fights have been absolutely.
It doesn't feel like it's been. We've been streaming for as long as we have been. Obviously, we've been streaming since 7 o'clock. It's 10 now, but it doesn't feel like it's been that time.
No, it actually doesn't. Sorry, guys, I'm gonna get some snacks.
Oh, the watermelon. I have to grab them before Spencer comes back and
Do you know
finishes
what I
the
mean?
pack. Yeah.
Would you like some?
I'll have one.
Mmm.
Well, these are sour ones, isn't it?
Not that sour, they're a bit sweet.
Thank you.
Them body shots. He's finding a home for it every single time. I love that.
It's at the moment.
And his hand always comes back straight to his chin, covers up really nicely.
He's definitely got the fundamentals of boxing down to a T, where I feel like right now he's picking up experience, downloading data and figuring out, as he gets to his next fight, this is what I'm going to implement.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's listening to his corner quite well as well.
Yeah, like you can see they were very just calm and composed in the corner. They were just sort of just telling him like, keep doing what you're doing. Probably just hold tighten up a little bit on the defense, just a little bit, because he's taking a few shots here and there.
Yeah.
The odd ones that slip through. But other than that, I'd say job well done. Keep going. If you can go for the knockout, probably go for it. But at the moment, he doesn't need to go for it.
He doesn't. He's actually cruising through. Actually, I would say I would have given him. Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
free.
that jab is beautiful. Yeah, free. Yeah, like you said, free back-to-back jab. Beautiful. I just smelled coffee, and I'm not gonna lie, that made me.
Smells so good. I'd love a tea right now.
Oh, these combinations are beautiful. Right to the body.
He
left
knows
to the
he's
body.
hurting.
Yeah,
And do you
he
know what?
definitely
Do you know what I really like about him?
does.
He is not headhunting.
Oh no.
He is going to the body, then he's going to the head, then he's going back to the body. But he's focusing a lot to the body because he knows. I think his game plan is just tire him out so he can't move.
He's the type of opponent, if you're fighting against Lucas, that you just don't want to fight against, because he can target you any way he wants. And at the moment, anything you throw back, he's throwing 2 or 3 back at you.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it tough.
Yeah. There you go. He's offloading there. Oh, this is
now
what
he's
we
got his
like.
man
We
hurt,
like
yeah.
a little bit of action.
He's got his man hurt. He's got his man hurt.
Yeah. He did catch a few himself, maybe 1 or 2, but
This is.
I
what-
actually don't think he's gonna knock him out. I think he's gonna go for the body, and he's gonna get him down through the body shots.
I think this could be a ref stoppage. I think potentially, if he takes too much punishment, it'll be again.
Yeah.
It's like, how much more do you want to take? Thank you. How much more do you want to take?
Yeah. We do have some blood coming out of his nose though. The DJ is going off.
That's what I mean. I heard our criticism, DJ's going off.
Right.
Sorry, off topic, but I was having a great weekend because Spurs were losing, and they seemed to be drawing.
Oh, that's no good then.
Yeah, slight side note. We were just saying that we'd love a cup of tea and a coffee, and you came back empty-handed.
I had to go and stretch the old leg.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling it a little.
Oh, I had to.
I don't know why, but I need to go to the toilet again. It's ridiculous.
Oh,
I'm not leaving now.
Got 2 more rounds.
Yeah, I ain't missing this action. Just firing up, mate. I think that last 30-second burst was great.
Well, that's what we needed from Lucas, because at the moment he's been cruising. He's been just getting shots that he wants to get.
Yeah, I
But-
think it's a good experience for him
Yeah.
to, just step on the gas a little bit more.
But in all fairness, he's got 2 KOs, so he's shown that he can knock people out and get people out of there, and I feel like he will go for that.
I like his patience though.
Yeah.
He's not.
I think the word we've used a lot tonight is mature. He's got a very mature performance.
Yeah.
Solid
See those body shots, yeah. And you can see they're hurting him because he's just just. So. Oh.
Yeah, that hurt him.
Oh, that hurt him.
That hurt him. But again, he's throwing back. And this is what he's got to be careful when he's coming in to go in for that finishing blow, not to get caught.
That one there. He escaped nicely there, but
I
Look,
do feel
oh,
like
he's
he's
just
going to go
going
down.
to his
Yeah,
left.
yeah.
He just needs to keep going for that body. I'm telling you.
So for the viewers at home, Lucas is putting on an absolute
He doesn't
amazing
like it to
display.
the body.
Yeah,
He doesn't like it.
He's breathing heavy as well.
he's breathing so. Oh, the uppercut is beautiful. This might be it. This might. Oh, he threw
Still
back.
firing back though. But it's almost like he's like pausing too
That
much.
was quite low, but
yeah.
a very good shot before that. Yeah, the uppercut was nice. I just noticed the ref took just a bit more of a look at Vladimir just then.
Yeah.
Good
Getting a
shots.
bit
Yeah, good
his
shots.
legs are getting a bit sloppy like.
Do you know what it is? He's taking a lot of punishment this whole fight,
Oh,
but he is throwing back.
he is throwing back still. He's firing back as well.
Yeah. Good shots, very good shots.
I mean,
Ooh, very good
Vladimir
body shot.
does have a decent record to be honest. 18 wins, 9 losses, 1 draw. Not the. He needs to go for it. I think he'll be able to.
Do you know as well? It's about that what we said yesterday. Not getting too greedy
Yeah.
with what
No.
happens. So, and I think he's not doing that. He is picking
he's
the shots
not,
good,
yeah.
but he's just not getting too
He's
greedy.
definitely trying to get him out of there. Though.
Oh no, now he is. Yeah.
Now he is,
He's put his
yeah.
foot on the gas definitely a lot more.
I told you, someone got told in the changing room we need to speed this up
Well, I mean, look, it's 10:20.
because
We've got a main event next.
Which is a 10 rounder, so that's what? 30 minutes. 40-minute fight.
oh, is he
Oh
retired?
yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
Yeah.
They pulled him out.
Rightfully so. I think it's the right decision.
Maybe now the promoter said we need to speed this up to the corner.
Yeah.
Am I right to go quickly? Sorry, thank you.
Just saying, I've taken the minimal breaks this stream.
Who? You?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Taking the minimal break, though. I'm taking one after this. Just my legs. Look, it's just
Yeah, I know.
bending the legs a little bit too much. So happens when you're 6'4". Do you know what I mean? To be honest, though, this has been a very good fight now. I think night one was good, but this has definitely stepped up.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah, I do agree.
Ooh, that sound didn't seem too sure there. Feel like, too sure. I feel like, look, don't get me wrong, that one had more knockouts. It did. But
Accepts the retirement of the red corner.
Yeah.
Of round number 4.
that had to happen.
For your
That had to happen.
winner, still
That had to happen. The whole fight was going on. It was very much Lucas. Brilliant fighter.
Yeah, it was a good performance from him.
To be fair, I feel like he's going to be one to watch because he's got all the tools and he follows the fundamentals very well.
And he's got St. George Groves in his corner.
Yeah. And he's got some decent ring music choices as well. Saying that, YouTube, please don't ban us and give us a copyright.
Yeah, I know.
It was
I
up
think
till,
it's going to be a late night.
it was up till 2 a.m. yesterday trying to sort that out. But you know what? 2 back-to-back streams, it hasn't been as bad as I thought it's been. I feel like the crash will definitely happen tomorrow, and I'm going to be honest with people, it's going to happen tomorrow, but it hasn't been that bad because you've got the adrenaline of one fight now and you know you're going to another one. So I'd be up for it again with a bit more sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely a bit more sleep needed.
a little bit closer. I might go handheld for last fight, to be honest. I say that, I won't do it.
Yeah. Let's see how much of a barnstormer it is.
Do you know what I'd like to know? And I might ask John this after, or Mark. How hard is it to put on 2 nights back to back? Because for us, setting up a stream's been stressful. But to be promoters, to get it done, must be stressful.
I reckon it's mentally draining more than anything.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, especially someone that pulls out or whatever. Because things could happen last minute, especially small shows.
Yeah. You can offload the physical work to other people.
Yeah.
But the mental pressures, you can't really get over that, can you?
Yeah. I feel like it's a good thing tomorrow's a Sunday because everyone's gonna relax.
Yeah.
Kick back.
But there might even be things to do on a Sunday.
True. Oh, for me, it's Super Sunday. It's football.
Oh. We're not interested in football.
You wouldn't be as a Leeds fan anyway. Post-fight interview going ahead there. Do you know what I find interesting? People have been clearing out since, what fight was it again? People have been clearing out since Dorian versus Harvey.
Yeah, Harvey Dykes, yeah.
It's been insane. But I believe they've gone to the bar. They've had a quick break because now is the main event.
Yeah.
And after 2 nights back to back, what a main event it's going to be. Hopefully it's like yesterday's main event. That main event was awesome.
Yeah. Arnie Dawson versus Marley Mason.
Yeah.
And at the minute, we've ended both streams that we've done on a knockout.
For the underdog, to be fair, so we actually are bad luck as it stands, but but generally we hope that the viewers are enjoying what they're seeing because we're trying to make it as interactive as possible. Obviously, we'll look at the comments and stuff like that. Also, who we can get onto the stream as well. So we appreciate all the support. Again, like, comment, subscribe, share, tell a friend to tell a friend, because we're going to be everywhere.
Yep. Jump on the hype train now.
As Eddie Hearn in Turkey would say, choo choo. Get on board.
So there you go, at the top of the screen. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. Because believe it or not, in years to come or months to come, whenever we really take off, I'm going to look at the first 100 or so subscribers and be like, yeah, they was there from the beginning.
100%.
Don't say it. You're there from the beginning.
And do you know what we'll do?
I'm going to fact check.
Do you know what we'll do? For the first couple subscribers, we might have to get them on and invite them on when we get to where we need to be.
Yeah, maybe.
Invite them onto the stream.
Maybe.
I think that can work. Little give back, yeah. Get to sit ringside and call the shots with us.
Yeah. We could maybe do that as a giveaway.
Yep.
Subscribe.
Yeah.
And you get to join the stream.
Yeah. There we go. Ideas on the fly. We'll make it happen. Just getting ready to announce that main event.
Arnie Dawson versus Marley Mason. I know a lot of people are excited about this one.
Yeah. 10 rounder. Well, Arnie Dawson's known as the Terminator, so that's probably why. I mean,
and Marley Mason, I've seen him before. He has it. He just comes. He's just like, I just love fighting. Fighting out of TW1 boxing gym. Isn't too far for me. I believe that's where Conor Ben trains when he's not in camp. So I've heard.
Might be able to see him there after.
I doubt it.
No, I meant after camp.
Oh.
No.
Oh, I thought you meant...
Oh, no. Now he's in camp. He's got a massive fight coming up. November 15th. Let's get Paulina back on.
And now please welcome to the ring, Marley Mason.
I think Montel's going to stretch his legs.
Onto the main card.
Main fight, yeah.
Sorry, yeah, the main fight of the card.
Marley Mason making his ring walk first.
Would you say he's the home favourite?
Favourite? No.
There's no favourite for this one?
Arnie Dawson's the favourite for this one.
Okay.
But Marley Mason does have a good following.
Okay. Should be an interesting fight, no?
Yeah.
The DJ definitely tuned in and listened to what I'll talk about the music.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring.
Oh yeah, you can definitely hear.
Yeah.
Did you see this one go in the distance?
No. I think both guys are going to have it out. Terminator, Arnie Dawson, makes his entrance into the ring.
Do you know what? I have a controversial opinion about white ring fits.
What?
Because it's just gonna get ruined with blood. But then I guess some of them do it because they want their opponent's blood as like, I don't know, want to frame it or something. But his ring fit is giving me like
Anxiety.
no. Not entirely. I think it's from yesterday's main fight. Oh, we saw what happened to white shorts. They turned light pink very quickly.
Yeah.
Very quickly.
I apologise.
We got snacks.
I'm gonna apologise to the stream in advance. I'm starving.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, introduce you to the first fighting out
And guys,
of the
don't
red
forget to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. Share it with your friends. You will definitely be seeing us at more small hall events.
No. Boxing events.
Boxing events, sorry. Very specific. I mean, you never know.
No, we know. We're gonna be. We're everywhere.
We
We're gonna
know.
be everywhere. We know.
His opponents across the ring fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing a white and black jersey. His official weight starts at 11 pounds and 7 ounces. He is currently undefeated with 7 wins, and 4 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Clacton, Essex, England, United Kingdom, introducing Arnie the Terminator.
So, Arnie's fights out of Peacock.
Jacques gonna try.
I think this is going to be a tear-up. Well, I think Marley Mason's going to try and make it into a tear-up.
Excited.
I've got an idea for the next stream, but I'm gonna say it offline and see if we can pull it off first. But I've actually got a few messages saying what we should do to improve the stream. So I'm
We
gonna.
like criticism. Constructive
Well,
criticism.
say where it was.
Nah. We discuss it. Oh, sorry, I'm eating to the mic. My bad.
That's probably one of them.
Don't eat. Sorry guys, we don't really get opportunity to.
Nando's.
Yeah, but you know, you guys are running around and organising everything just to make this happen, so we don't really get an opportunity to get some food before.
Oh, thank you, Pauline.
What did you say? Wait, start what you said again.
No,
Oh, go away.
No. Start what you said again.
Do you know what?
Just say it one more time.
No. Do you know what? If you
Did
want to
you
hear
say-
it again,
Wait, did you say you guys are running around to make this stream happen. So why didn't you bring us Nando's then?
Because you didn't even invite me in the first place. Sorry, can I just mention, yeah? So Spencer decided that he was going to go to Nando's and I didn't even get the invite. So yeah, I did go to Nando's and grab myself a click and collect on my way here and stuffed my face in the car. I should have done it in front of you. That would have burnt more.
I didn't have signal to ring you.
Don't
Yeah.
worry, the Starlink works everywhere.
But he definitely had signal to send me all the way to Camden. Oh.
Right, it's heating up.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a height difference, just by a tad. So it makes it a little bit easier for Marley to go to the body, I guess, a little bit.
I'm gonna let you two lead and just chip in because I'm starving. Sorry.
Go for it. Nice shot from Arnie. This is the kind of boxing that I like. Both men right in the middle, center, toe to toe.
No holding.
Yeah. I think we all know how I feel about holding and clinching. I don't like it.
Tell us again.
Don't like it. I mean, here and there, you know, it's okay, but, you know, if the majority of the fight is clinching and holding, it's like, are we wrestling or are we boxing?
Yeah.
Be for real.
What's good is we've only seen that in one fight tonight, to be fair. So
Yeah,
it's not been too bad.
definitely. It's not been too bad. I think the card's been pretty exciting, actually.
Yeah, the card's definitely turned out to be a very interesting card.
Yeah.
We had very competitive fights. Obviously, we haven't had the marquee knockouts that a lot of casual fans are looking for, but we've had some good boxing.
But a lot of people people like to say that since we've started streaming their last fight that we commentate on always ends up with a knockout. So.
Oh, we're waiting for it. It's just a countdown now.
Good start though. That first round went fairly quick.
Yeah. Do you know what's been interesting? We've had a lot of paparazzi on us tonight. I don't know if you've both noticed, but
Yeah.
we've had some photographers taking pictures and videos, so it's good to see us on their social media channels.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
Check out Neilson Boxing TM14 for the live updates.
You say
what we
Team
like.
14?
Do you know what it is? Because Johnny Clark said it, so it must be how it said right. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Because I say TM14.
That's what I was saying before, yeah.
But that probably is the correct way to.
I mean, I think they both probably work, innit?
Yeah, I mean.
Do you know what? As it's got later, it's got so cold.
Yeah, that's the same thing that happened last night.
Yeah.
So you got a jumper.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm glad that I've got kind of like body heat. That's why it's great sitting in the middle, guys.
Walking at Dawson Wonderland, wow.
I think Dawson won the first round.
Yeah. It's very focused. And I think both of them are, to be honest.
We've seen our first hug. Clinch,
Yeah,
sorry.
we've seen our first clinch. Clinch? No, I said clinch. They've got a long way to go though.
Yeah, this fight looks like it might go on for a little while.
Yeah.
They're both just downloading data, as you both said.
Yeah, as Spencer likes to say.
Yeah.
But sooner or later, one of those is going to start uploading. Maybe both. Then maybe we might have a nice tear up.
Good uppercut from Arnie Dawson.
Yeah, solid uppercut. Ooh, that was a beautiful slip.
Yeah, he read that right. I think Marley is really trying to land that one though. Seen him throw it a few times now. It's just I guess it's like the overhand right. And again, there you go. But that's the thing, he doesn't want to get too Doesn't want to over commit into it.
Problem is if he does it too often, we'll just
It's
get
readable.
red, yeah.
Marley's got a nice high guard most of the time.
Yeah.
As I've said that, it seemed to have dropped.
I think it's because he kept taking a jab, so it probably made him think, oh, keep my hands up.
Does have a good defense though. He tucks into like that kind of shell. He got caught there a little bit.
Good body shot.
Yeah, I've noticed that Marley's very much just
Target the body.
targeting the body, should I say better. Good tactic though.
Oh, for
You
sure.
know what? Tire out Arnie. Oh, and again, see, he found a home for that right hand now, that
Yeah.
overhand. And then Arnie tried to throw an overhand of his own.
Yeah, it's because Arnie keeps lowering his guard. And that right hand's just going straight
I think
over.
that was Marley's round, you know.
Yeah, I'd agree. The party has started.
I wouldn't be dancing to this song like that. This is going to get flagged. This is going to be the reason we're up until 3 a.m.
Did you manage to sort it out yesterday?
Yeah. Up until 2.
Up
Oh my
until 2.
gosh.
Yeah.
So it's not helping that I'm singing along to it. Sorry.
Flagged twice.
Do you know what? I just forget that copyright is a thing on YouTube.
It is a very annoying thing, but yeah.
Straight back into round 3.
Start off with a lead uppercut.
Yeah. Nice shot by Marcy. Marcy? Oh my god. Sorry guys, please excuse me.
Ooh. Do you know what? Marley's catching him a lot now.
Yeah, he is. He's finding a home for them overhands. Bless you.
Thank you.
Someone's going to get cold in the morning.
Absolutely not.
Lemon and ginger tea. Very, very good movement from Marley Mason.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying this one so far because it's just non-stop. Oh. Caught him with 2.
2 brilliant shots
Yeah.
there from Arnie.
Quite hard as well, actually. You could even hear him with the headphones on, so it's like, you know, it was heavy.
Yeah. I look like the back of the head, yeah, I thought so. The rest of that as well.
Oh, it's to the back of the head as well, actually.
We don't want a repeat of that.
No, we don't.
Well, this fight.
Yeah,
so
it's
back to
action.
back. Yeah.
This is what we want to see, though, isn't it?
Yeah, that is.
No clinching. You wish every fight of the night was like this.
Yeah, like minimal clinching.
It's the type
looking
of
at
boxing
shots.
I enjoy.
Ooh, that overhand right is just a missile. Yeah, sorry for everyone watching. We're actually tuned into this fight properly.
Yeah,
now.
we
I
are
realised
very
that
much like.
the commentary just
Sorry.
stopped completely. So apologies.
It's
for that,
very, very interesting, and do you know what? You can't even call the shots because there's just non-stop. There's just so many you can't keep up. So we definitely recommend you tuning in on another screen
Talk
on
Sport.
Talk Sport,
Seconds out.
and then have us.
Talk Sport.
Is that what I said? What did I say?
No, you did say Talk Sport.
Oh.
You did say. Spencer's being Spencer, but Talk Sport on a bigger screen. Sorry, smaller screen, and us on a big screen.
Who would you give that round to, Spencer?
He's just here for a good time at this point. He ain't even calling it.
You could give that either way. You really
Fairly
could. I'm not even
close.
trying to sit on the fence. You could actually give that either way.
Yeah, it's fairly close. I mean, the previous 2 rounds were a bit more obvious, no?
What's that?
I'm saying it's a round for Marley.
Yeah, another good round for him, I think. But
Who?
Marley.
Arnie, yeah. Arnie's, yeah. It
So
was
you got
fun.
1-1, one apiece.
What was his 3rd round, no?
Yeah.
4th round.
In the fourth round.
This is the 4th round.
Fourth round.
I'd say 2-1 to Marley.
That's what I think, but you know what it is?
Can never really.
Arnie's the home fighter, innit?
Yeah, so it's always. Sometimes it just doesn't go the way you want it to go.
He landed. Bloody hell.
Nice body shot from Marley.
I spun him onto the ropes. He's looking at us.
Yeah.
Does he want to come on the string real quick?
Oh,
Get him off
oh,
him.
nice shot from both men, actually. I really like Marley's movement. He's got good feet. Well, both of them, actually.
You know what Arnie's good at? He's good at pivoting
Yeah.
off his lead leg. I love that. We even got Frankie there on comms. Back him up and let him go. Yeah.
Frank, you want to get in the corner? That was a bit low.
I thought that was belt line. I mean, that's hardly the lowest shot we've seen tonight.
Ooh!
Oh,
Two
yeah,
lovely
Marley.
shots by Marley.
Tell you what, Marley's here to fight.
Yeah, he's not here to lose. And that's what I like to see. I like heart and
Yeah. And no clinching. Not no clinching, but
Minimal.
minimal. Yeah.
minimal clinching. 2 fighters going for it.
Hammer and
I
tongs.
think like two, 3 max per round is like justifiable. You know, you do need a few like 3-second rests. You know, that 3 seconds does a lot.
I feel like the only time they clinch is when a shot really hurts, to be honest. They only clinch when a shot really hurts.
Yeah. Beautiful movement from Marley. Nice.
Ooh.
Just
For a guy
offloading
with,
now.
I believe Marley's got 4 losses, is it?
Yeah. No.
Two losses.
2 losses.
1 draw.
5 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw. But Arnie 7-0. Named the Terminator.
Oh.
That was a good shot. Good left hook.
I think
Shot up.
the only thing for Marley is just when he is moving back and pivoting off high guard.
Yeah.
We've got either a cut.
There's a cut right eye. That's out for Marley.
Marley,
Marley's a good fighter.
Yeah.
he is, yeah.
You
I
probably
actually
look at his
enjoy it.
record and maybe think otherwise, but he's a good fighter.
Well, obviously from records, you probably think, all right, this is another fight that Arnie should win.
Yeah, yeah.
Named the Terminator 7-0, but again, it's not like that. On the night, it's completely different, and we are the upset causers, call the shot. So just us sitting here, you never know. Might get another upset. But you see, look at the difference. Marley's standing now,
Yeah.
and Arnie's on his stool.
Yeah. I
And,
think he does that between every round,
Yeah.
Marley.
Do you know what? I have an opinion of this because...
Oh, let's hear it. Let's debate.
No, it's not even a debate.
Oh.
I think sometimes, yeah, it's good to sit down, but I think it's easier to breathe when you're standing up and you recover better. You know, like, for example, when you're training, in between rounds, you might go for a little walk. And I think if you go for a walk, you keep your legs lively.
Yeah.
Whereas him sitting down and then getting back up, it's almost like his legs get a little bit of breather and then he has to use the beginning of the round to really just like fire them up again. I don't know, mate. That's just my opinion, I guess.
So do you stand on the stool?
I stand.
You stand?
Yeah.
Okay.
I never sit. Even when I'm sparring and I'm doing like 8 rounds, I'm like, I go for a little walk.
I do love that they're fighting like it's like a phone booth at the moment.
Yeah. Do you know what I've noticed? I think Marley lets Arnie go off in the first, I'd say, like minute and a half, and then he starts firing back.
And he starts landing some big shots.
And if we're, pardon me, sorry, if we're thinking about judges and scoring it, a judge is more likely to give it to the fighter that they remember doing more towards the end of the round, because it's a long 3 minutes is a long round. You're not necessarily going to remember the things that happen in the first 30 seconds. So you might land some beautiful punches in the 30 seconds, but then he might land some great shots towards the end.
I agree.
And who they're going to give it to? Probably the other.
Those body shots from Marley are really painful. You can see it.
Yeah.
He's winced in pain there.
But he needs to keep going. And he's been quite successful to the body.
He's backing up now into the corner.
See the redness of his body.
I was just about to say that, the redness of his body.
Oh, see, he hurt him there with a Marley hurt him there.
that
No,
was
that wasn't. That was on the belt line, I'd say. Because you could see him kind of like crunch.
I've lost the definition of low tonight because there's a lot of punches
That was low.
That was low, yeah, that was low. But then what are you? Yeah.
But not intentionally though.
Yeah, no, I think sometimes you just land the shot and just.
Ooh,
really
hey, you see the ref? Hey. Bit weird there because he turned his back, but the ref didn't say anything.
Good uppercut from Arnie.
Yeah, Arnie.
But I think the body shots they are hurting him.
Yeah.
Marley Mason saying to him, "Come on."
He's good at fighting off the back foot, Marley.
Yeah. He's got good
Where
movement.
we were saying about him training in the same gym where Conor Ben trains on his.
He just offloaded
he's out of
3
camp.
body shots. Sorry.
Similar fighters.
Who?
Marley Mason and Conor Ben.
Oh, yeah.
Similar style, isn't it?
It's the I'm going
Sit
forward
low.
approach, yeah.
Yeah. Sitting into them punches.
With good head movement.
I'd argue that Arnie took this round though.
I disagree.
You think it was Marley?
Yeah.
I've got a feeling the judge would have scored that round for Arnie.
I think the body shots are hurting him. And I think Marley knows they're hurting him. Because it's almost like he gets him in the position and then he just offloads, like he starts to offload a couple into the body.
I agree.
Round
What do you
6.
think, Spencer?
Here for a good time.
Here for a good time. Do you know what? This has been the best fight of the night so far.
Oh, yeah.
I agree.
That's probably how it's supposed to go when it's the last fight. But yeah, it's definitely been the best fight of the night so far. And,
Spot
no,
to me.
and really, yeah, the only fight that's actually heated up evenly.
Yeah. Be interested to see what they have it on the scorecards, actually. Very good fight.
It's hard to tell because Arnie's crowd reaction is completely different. And it's he can throw people off a little. As soon as he lands any shot, everyone's going crazy.
Yeah, but you can land a jab and he's getting excited.
That's what I mean, yeah.
It's a jab. I mean, well,
Ooh,
no, it's
that
not
was
just...
a beautiful upkick.
2 shots there landed by Arnie.
Yeah, Arnie's starting off strong this round. But then
Are those shots low?
two of them look low. But like I said,
But then
what's
I
low?
think you guys need to take into consideration that Marley is shorter.
I mean, but a low blow.
Yeah,
low.
low.
Yeah, yeah, I get it. I'm just trying to,
Soften the blow.
yeah.
No pun intended.
I'd say that's on the belt line, you know?
Do you know what though? I say Arnie's shorts are quite high.
Yeah. And Marley is shorter, so
His torso is not that long, so and his shorts are quite high.
oh, he's just been told off about it being a bit low.
Yeah, that was low again.
It's almost like Marley's walking him down now.
Definitely is. You can see he's got a lot of energy.
Yeah.
But Arnie's showing he can fight off the back foot.
Yeah. Just always.
Just like that. Beautiful. And that hurt him. That definitely hurt him. Definitely hurt him.
Yeah.
And
He can
again,
fight off the back foot.
comes firing back with one of these shots though. Ooh! That was a nice slip though. That cut. Oh!
Oh, great body shot.
You can't argue that that was a low blow.
Oh no, I think a lot of these have been low blows to be fair.
It's firing up here, isn't it?
Yeah, no, but Arnie's landing now. Arnie's definitely
Nice.
hurting. Arnie's hurting. Marley's firing back.
Yeah, that cut is getting worse.
Yeah. The thing is, Arnie can't afford to just lunge in because Marley's a dangerous fighter.
Yeah. But then same with Marley, he keeps going with his head low and he's getting caught with those big shots.
Yeah.
Because Arnie's sitting into those shots, putting everything behind them.
Arnie just took a very deep breath there.
Yeah. It's his corner telling him to take deep breaths.
Ooh, he got caught.
Ooh, that was a good shot from Marley.
All right, so how would you both score that round? I personally would say that's an Arnie round.
Some people are born to fight, and Marley Mason's born to fight.
Yeah. How would you both score
You
that,
can see,
that round?
I don't know.
I think that round's Arnie. A lot of it.
Yeah,
Last 15 seconds, definitely Arnie, but I think Marley, the names are so, yeah, Marley.
yeah. Yeah, that's probably an Arnie Dawson.
Arnie Dawson round.
I'm going to say the last name for the first one.
Yeah.
Starts to get a bit confusing. That's a Dawson round.
Yeah.
Oh,
about you?
it's Arnie and Marley.
But Mason's making a very good account of himself.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's definitely in this fight. That
That is massive.
yeah, that is.
You can have a look at the eye.
You can still see out of it, but it's a massive ball underneath it.
Yeah. I can just imagine the doctor saying, "Are you okay?" Marley knows
And Mason's
now.
definitely going to say yes.
Yeah, he's a fighter. He's born for this. He's just going to tuck up now and go back to picking his shot wisely.
That will favour Arnie though. Sorry,
Yeah, of
Dawson.
course. Don't have a lot left, to be honest. What was that? Round 8? 3 rounds to go. It's not that long. Just needs to make sure that he doesn't take unnecessary punches to that left side of his face.
That's the thing with Mason covering up now and stepping back a bit. Dawson's able to just walk him down.
Yeah.
Land jabs when he wants.
Yeah.
I think he's a bit more hesitant now, Mason.
You just don't want to get caught. You say that.
Caught Dawson twice there.
And another one.
That jab is beautiful. But as he comes in, his hands are still down. The eyes exposed. Ooh.
Another one.
There we go. Almost had Frankie jump in the ring.
Frankie's getting excited about this one. Ooh.
Beautiful exchange.
Gosh.
Both men.
Both guys have got very good chins.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really do.
They are throwing bombs right
Bombs right now. They want each other out of here. Early night. Well, not early night because it's kind of gone the round, but.
Brilliant performance. Oh, lovely straight right.
Yeah, by
Down the pipe.
Marley
And
Mason.
still no clinching.
This is what's insane, right? This is boxing.
Beautiful boxing, may I add.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's that overhand right. Keeps catching him.
Keeps catching him. He
Arnie
needs to be
Dawson
careful
every
with that
single
one.
time.
Beautiful as well, that shot.
But they both had moments where they've slipped good punches that I think
Yeah,
would
they
changed the
have. They
fight.
really have. Just like that.
Yeah.
Just like that. Marley Mason's movement is great. I mean, both fighters have great movement. But I think Marley Mason is just standing out to me a little bit more.
It's because I think Arnie fights with the back foot a lot. So he's good pivoting.
Oh.
Ooh, great straight. Ooh. He's got to be careful of that eye. That eye will close up eventually.
Yeah, it will. It's getting worse and worse. We're seeing a lot more blood coming out of it now.
Got to be very careful.
Again, that's straight.
He needs to keep his guard up.
Yeah, he does. Oh, and again, that's straight.
That's a hard round. This is a hard round to score. That was a very hard round to score, in my opinion.
Yeah. I think the whole fight's been really hard to score.
Who you favourite?
Yeah, I don't know where this one's gonna go. You know, got it pretty even now.
You got even.
Up.
Right.
I'm edging towards Marley.
2 up.
2 up. We got
Frankie from FM Boxing Media says
Arnie's
Arnie
2 up.
Dawson's
2 up.
2 up.
What's your thoughts, Paulina?
I'm edging a bit more towards Mason, actually.
Okay. Spencer?
I think, do you know what it is? It's clouding my judgment because I'm really rating Marley Mason. I'm really,
Yeah.
I wouldn't necessarily say he's up, but I'm just really impressed by it.
Oh, sorry, that was the 7th round. We're only going into the 8th now.
Oh, wow.
So we've got 3 more rounds. That's a long time for that cut, you know.
Especially if he keeps his guard down. The legs. What we don't want is the ref to come and have a look at the eye again. Because you've got to be careful and keep his guard up.
Yeah. We don't want that to get any bigger than what. Oh, again.
Yeah, Marley Mason's getting caught now on that left side.
Just needs to keep that left hand up. Please. Keep it up. If you can hear me from here, keep it up. I'm very impartial to both. I think I'm just a bit, I'm impressed with Marley Mason's movement and.
Do you know what I think it is as well? It's the fact that when they both come out, Arnie Dawson had a lot of support. I really instantly thought, okay, this can be an easy fight, an easier fight. But then it changed. This is close quarters. Phone booth.
Both are just absolutely going for it now.
Tell you what,
I'm
Dawson's
really surprised
landing
Dawson ain't marked up.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's got some,
durable skin.
very durable skin and cheekbones.
He's not even really bruised, to be fair, which is interesting as well.
Yeah, because he has taken some like heavy, but do you know what? Some people don't bruise straight away,
Yeah.
no matter how hard you hit them.
You definitely feel these shots in the morning, I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, 100%. You got adrenaline right now to help you out. Same with Marley Mason. He's gonna feel that eye in the morning.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Potentially maybe needs some
Do you know
stitches
what?
as well.
Every main event we've been to so far has been epic.
I love it. I love it.
We might be the good luck charm, so if anyone's watching, any promoters, keep us in your shows. We get some great main events.
Trust me. You need us there. You need us there. We just bring something.
Oh, brilliant shot.
It's just he's just aiming for that left side of Marley Mason's face, aren't he?
Yeah. That's it. That was a brilliant slip. Brilliant slip by Arnie.
Got a bit cocky there though.
Yeah. He's actually seen the trajectory of them punches a lot quicker now as the rounds have been going on.
Who's that?
Arnie Dawson, yeah. He's seeing where they're coming from a lot earlier.
I think as you get tired, you start loading up, don't you?
Yeah.
And it's more telling.
And it's a punch that Marley Mason's gone to a lot in this fight.
Yeah.
Because if he lands it, it does hurt Dawson. There better be some loads of respect after this. Has been an absolute
there has
war.
to be.
Yeah, this has been a war.
Oh, this is a massive flag.
Oh yeah. All right, 3 a.m. it is. 3 a.m. it is.
We start rapping.
No, I was tempted to, but I realised.
Paulina.
Marley, you need to pop out and show them.
Glad you said them.
What did you expect me to say?
Huh?
What did you expect me to say?
I'm just saying. I'm glad you said them.
Obviously.
So back to the fight. This has been a very interesting.
Oh my
fight.
God. Sorry, that was
Oh,
so
you just
funny.
got it?
No, that was
Oh.
so funny. Marley Mason literally blew his nose, but he blew it straight at the TalkSport commentators. Sorry, that's not funny. I don't think he just.
He's got to be careful. That could have messed up his swelling. So that's the first uppercut I've seen thrown in this fight, or one of the few. We're seeing some clinching now. They're definitely getting tired, but it's absolute war.
Marley looks like he's still got a lot of Marley Mason. Sorry,
Oh,
he still looks like he's got a lot in the tank. And again, one more time, he's been told off about the low blow.
In all honesty, his shorts are by his abs.
Yeah, they are very low, so you can't really.
No, high. His shorts
so
are high.
yeah.
Yeah. No, I do think his shorts are very high, to be fair. I was going to give him a little wave there, Spencer. A little look over at us. Good to see the fights resume straight away.
I think both fighters would have appreciated that little bit of a break, an extra 10 seconds or so. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I was going to go handheld. It's easier for the last fight.
I can't get it out.
Comes on.
Don't know why I was struggling. Look at the sheep following. I'm joking. I think this is just a little bit more comfortable. Do you remember our last show? This is how we had to finish the show because we couldn't see.
Didn't see anything.
To stand up and just get any action. So Marley Mason is back on the pressure again. Arnie is very good at fighting off the back foot, shall I say?
Dawson.
Sorry, Dawson.
Yeah, I actually don't know what way this is going to go, but Mason, nice spin off by Arnie Dawson.
I'm swaying now. I am swaying my opinion, unfortunately.
Towards Arnie Dawson?
No, Marley Mason. I did think Arnie Dawson was going to win the fight originally. But I'm also conscious that the crowd is playing a factor.
Yeah, it always will play a factor, especially like being a crowd favourite. But I feel like Marley Mason has a few supporters of his own here as well, so...
Arnie, Dawson's doing the cleaner work.
Yeah.
But
in these later rounds, I agree.
I feel like Mason's doing the more damaging work.
Beautiful
And
shot
if there's
from
going to be a
Mason.
knockout coming, you feel like it's going to be
From Marley Mason.
Yeah.
I think like this like I see that this is what I don't want to see. I don't want to see them fighting with their hands down, especially with a cut that serious on your face. I don't want you to keep your hands down. I want you to keep them by your head, ideally.
I see Arnie Dawson took a lot of deep breaths walking back to his corner, sitting in the stool there. Marley Mason now obviously just trying to have the swelling.
He's still standing.
Yeah, he's trying to have the swelling reduced right now because it is looking like a bit of a golf ball now.
Yeah. It's probably bothering him a little bit with his vision.
Yeah, I agree. It's impairing his vision definitely for sure.
But his eye looks like it's still open from my view. So it's close to the eye, but it's almost like on like the cheekbone, like closer to the cheekbone rather than like directly under the eye. So it's always a little bit of a better position.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not great how close it is. But I must say the cut team. Oh, this is going to be an absolute square up.
Yep.
That's it, yeah, Marley Mason.
Yes, Marley Mason's on it. Do you know what? And I actually think that engine-wise, Mason might have a better engine.
I reckon he could do another 2 of these rounds.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah. And at this pace as well.
Exactly.
He's not stopped on the pace at all.
And he's not stepping back.
No, he's walking them down.
But again, the hands down. I don't want to see that.
I think he's trying to bait him in.
Yeah, a little
like
bit.
He's baiting him in to throw something so he can counter with the overhand right. It seems to be his go-to shot.
Well, we've got about 2.5 minutes to go in this round, roughly. Not that I'm a timekeeper, but you know.
Right. It's that overhand right, I think. He's looking for it.
But it's that body shots, them body shots as well. I feel like he needs to focus on the body at the beginning. Oh, beautiful right hand.
Yeah.
He found a home for that right hand.
Yeah.
And this is what we've been saying the whole time.
He's setting it up, body shot, and then going over.
Yeah.
Overhand right.
And I want him to do that more. I would love to see him go to the body a lot more in the beginning of the round because it's going to tire Arnie Dawson out.
Do you know what though? The cleaner work this round is definitely done for Marley Mason. They're both knackered.
Yeah, they're absolutely knackered. But do you know what? I am swaying towards Marley Mason. I don't know. There's just something about him. His work is great.
I think he's winning.
I've got a feeling the crowd's going to play a favour. Factor, sorry.
Yeah, I think it will, but I think he deserves the win, you know. Aside from, you know, Arnie's landing some,
Ooh.
that overhand again.
Those are some good body shots from Arnie Dawson there, though.
And that's why I was saying that I want Marley Mason to go back to the body again because he was hurting Arnie.
Yeah. To set up his shots.
Yeah. He was setting them up beautifully, going to the body and then finishing up top with the overhand, and it was working. It was, and again that body shot.
Do you know what? That was an
Dawson.
amazing pull counter.
I don't think that was a low blow.
Nah.
And another one.
I actually want this to go to the scorecards because I want to see
how they scored it.
Oh. Yeah, I'm actually excited to see that, you know. I don't know why. I'm just, another right hand from.
I'm going to be honest with you, I've got a feeling the scorecards are very lopsided. I just can see that happening.
Yeah, because of the crowd and, you know, you have a crowd favourite, but 10 seconds, let's go.
Happens, they'll probably run it back.
Yeah, you've got to run this back for sure.
Yeah, this was a great fight, great fight. What a fight.
Yeah,
what a fight.
So, the question stands, has Arnie Dawson
done enough?
His undefeated record, and has he done enough? Or has Marley Mason provided an upset on another stream, provided to you by a quarter shots?
That was great.
What are you both saying? I'll go to Paulina first.
My heart, I'd love to see Marley Mason win that because I thought I loved the way he boxed in that fight. That was like, he showed heart, grit, like he was just non-stop. Like he got caught with a few, you know, heavy shots, but that didn't stop him.
I agree. Spencer?
I wouldn't be surprised if Heberman gets a decision.
Yeah.
Who do I think won that fight?
Yeah.
I don't know. Again, I wasn't scoring it, but I don't know.
I think the only thing that might be the
I think they got to run it back.
I agree.
I mean, I think they're going to take that ball of a cut underneath his eye.
I personally think the crowd's going to play a little bit of a factor, so I can see Arnie just about edging it. But I do think Marley Mason, if that is the decision, that needs to be run back.
Yeah, I agree. It should
The
be.
problem is, would they run it back? Obviously, small ball boxing is a bit different to your typical shows where they might run it back depending on what people say. Do you know what I mean? You have a bit of a pool. If, let's say, loads of the people in the audience and the media was going, it needs to be run back. It's a bit more of a pool. Would this be run back if Arnie's decision? We'll find out. We'll wait for the judges' score.
To 96.
Arnie.
Oh.
Told you. Yeah. And I genuinely think, sorry, for the viewers at home, Arnie Dawson got the win. But I genuinely believe that was the crowd had a lot to play with. The crowd had a lot to do with that.
Or maybe the earlier rounds.
I think the earlier rounds did well, but I also do think every time landed like a significant shot, like a right hook or a jab or a body shot, the crowd's going crazy.
Yeah.
You can see Marley makes his face there, it looks visibly disappointed. I'd like to see it ran back, but again, will we see it ran back? Probably not, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, because Dawson will kind of probably just go on to a next opponent. But I would love to see that fight again.
He don't want to run that back. It's too much risk.
Yeah, it is too much risk because it is potential that he will lose that O.
Yeah.
Because I think Marley won't let that happen again.
I'd like to see Marley back in the ring again for sure.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I would. I'd like to see Marley Mason fight again. Whoever, to be honest. But yeah, he's a exciting fighter, and I think he should be on a lot more of these main
Look
events.
at you both. I started the trend.
No, I was about
Sorry,
to.
go away,
Oh
guys.
my
Whatever.
gosh. I did it twice now.
So overall, to sum up the last 2 nights of boxing,
Come to me first.
coming to you first.
I feel like the 2 nights of boxing have been absolutely incredible. I'll be honest with you. I feel like the first night was, like you said yesterday, it was kind of like, in a sense, a bit of a warm-up because as the night got better, the fights got better.
Yeah.
So, and then obviously led into night 2, which has just been fight after fight. We haven't had the supreme amount of knockouts that we normally expect at boxing shows.
Yeah.
But again, we've had technical boxing, we've had some referee stoppages, and again, we've had another amazing main event.
Yeah.
What about you, Paulina?
Yeah, I think it was great. I think the build-up of fights was great as well. Some really good fights over yesterday and today, actually. I will say that will probably be my fight of the weekend. That was a very exciting fight. But yeah, definitely, it was. I'd say that this show specifically had me on the edge of my seat majority of the time. So. I think you would be able to see from the stream that I just was a bit like I didn't know what to do with myself. And you, Spencer?
Yeah, it was a good 2 days of boxing. We saw some prospects, we saw some knockouts. I think it was a great way to end the weekend with that fight between Arnie Dawson and Marley Mason. Felt like we've ended it on a high with that fight. Overall, we'd love to be back here again. We will be back here again at York Hall and on TM14 alongside Neilson Boxing. And yeah.
Stay tuned, guys.
So
On that note, I think we're gonna
we'll
wrap it up.
We'll wrap it up. But again, thank you for all the likes, comments, subscribes. Please share.
Yep.
Continue to do so.
And
Thank you, sir. Always aspire to inspire.